Alright, boys. I've here. Hello, Snick.
Say,
Interesting that she got her utmost trust thing again. Guess you can get that with her every new game cycle. Hey, Lami. Also, you're not supposed to understand the rules. What's the plan today? Demi-fiend through Masakato? Yeah, if we get that far. The plan is basically to finish up in the creation as much as I can. Hey, air hockey. Yeah, we got side quests to do.
Say.
Alright, beyond. I think it maybe all day side quests, maybe.
All right.
Is that too formal? I apologize. It's been a while since I've had to act like this. Okay, this is gonna be the same quest, right? The Kukulin quest.
Good.
How far are you in the story? I'm right at the end, basically. Like, I need to do the Temple of Eternity and the Empyrean. And that's pretty much it. But I have a bunch of side quests to do.
Yes.
I think a lot of those won't take too long.
Oh there. Yes.
Yeah, Masakato has the highest crit in the game. And the best, like, overall AoE crit damage clear. He has a very strong niche. Not good in every fight though. But when he's good, he's extremely good.
Hear me. Splendid.
I say. Indeed.
They'll have more people to talk to. Hey. Dialogue before.
Say. Say.
See the huge quality of life announcement for PoE. Finally an Orobot buff. No, I didn't. The only thing I saw was the teaser about the boat league. When you die, your reserves don't turn off. Oh, that's nice.
Oh, good. Oh, good. Say. Say.
First doesn't find other characters not having multiple personas. I checked up online about it. Seeing story implied Joker only gets that, but in a way it's less hassle. That's what persona other characters should have. There's still also quite a bit of like ways you can customize their builds. Like I've said before, Persona is like reverse SMT. As an SMT, you know, you have one main character that is essentially static, even though you can change their build around. You're usually committing on some level to some kind of build with the main character, and you definitely can't change them during battle, right? And then the things that you can change, you know, the monster collecting aspect, are all the demons that you have 3 slots for. Persona is the exact opposite, where all the monster collecting goes into the main character, and you have 1 slot for that, and you can change it around mid-battle, and then you have 3 slots that are more static. Okay, finally done with that. Do 40,000 Demon Haunt conversations. I also see a bunch of conversations on the map. Not a bunch, but there's some. I should probably do those immediately. I have a ton of side quests to do. Guess we'll start knocking things out in order. Dialogue there. Yoinking every bit of dialogue on the map, because you never know what could end up being relevant. Because sometimes dialogue on the map is just dialogue, and then other times you get stuff for it. Have supplies. Vengeance, my original Decorati had extra Navi spots on the map. Did he really? Care about that? Look who's here. I have 4th of July fans decided to show up. It's good to see you too, Skinny. Are you sure about that, Snick? I thought Decorabia and the creation, I thought the only thing that made him special is he's more likely to find gems. Which that's just like the niche that every navigator has. Like every navigator has some kind of niche. Yeah, Persona's great. And 2 posts I'm having extra spots for original. That's really weird if that's true. So regardless, I think Varus is the best navigator. I think he has the highest chance of finding growth items, tied with Jack-o'-lantern, while having lower chance for encounters. That was your 4th of July, Skinny. That's just your own observations, or is this backed by evidence? Lulu column A, Lulu column B. Other people have said the same thing, and just anecdotally, that has been my experience with Varus. Can't say for sure. Something like that would require enormous sample size or looking at the game's code. It was hot. More conversation up here. Yeah, the Awakenings are some of the best scenes in Persona 5. The other Persona games aren't like that. The Awakening scenes are a lot more tame. Or hell, in P3 there barely are Awakening scenes because you're like the last one to get your Persona. Is it Kichi Giga Chad? Yeah, for sure. I think Kichi's like one of the absolute best Awakenings. Strikers went like way more high effort than it needed to. Like it could have just been a decent game and people have been like, oh, it's cool, it's a little spin-off, it's a decent game, but it actually just goes so fucking hard. It's not like people really expect all that much out of a, you know, out of a little side game like that.
Oh.
I think I have a side quest up here. Alright, this is not the optimal party configuration, is it? That makes more sense. Let's kick their asses.
I say.
This dialogue is almost exactly the same. Bonk. Yeah, Masakato hits so fucking hard. More MP though. Yeah, in a lot of games, Silky is a low-level demon slash persona. Not one of those things that's super consistent. Also, off stream, I went and grabbed all the Memon. Grabbed every single one of them off stream. There's no, like, lore of relevance from any of the Memon in Chiyoda. I just have side quests now. Start knocking them out. Worrying about some things. It's only shown to be outside of the universe in SMT5. I'm assuming the yellow bells from P5 is a manifestation of the same God of Law talked about in SMT5. Yep, true. And why is the throne not mentioned at all in Persona games? Is it perhaps the Velvet Room protects certain universes from being affected by the throne's powers? Is that why y'all have to take over the Velvet Room and Mentos rather than simply using the throne? So some of that is simply unknown. Some of that are questions that I would have for someone like Hashino if I ever got to talk to him one-on-one. But it's also possible... Here's my personal theory. I think that the throne is simply not that relevant to Persona because... it is worth pulling things aside and addressing this. So like at the start of Nocturne, and this is like highly relevant, at the start of Nocturne, you know, that's when the conception happens. And just before the conception happens, the fucking teacher, what's her name, Yuko, she says that the conception is the fate of every world that has lost its power. Because once a world runs out of energy, then it's doomed to fade away. And that's when the conception gets triggered, is when the world runs out of energy. And that leads into the next Kalpa, which is, you know, the next cycle of creation and destruction. I suspect that the universe of Persona has a lot of energy and is nowhere near the end of its current Kalpa. And so a lot of the things that are happening in these mainline SMT games are simply not that relevant to Persona because, you know, it's like something that would happen eons in the future. Like, we're dealing with a lot of universes that are on their, like, last little speck of life. Now, why Yaldabaoth cares so much about what happens in Persona 5 in particular is hard to say. It is possible that he sees the world of Persona as a threat. Maybe it is true that that the Velvet Room, and especially beings like Philemon and possibly even Steven, offer some level of protection to the Persona universe that for whatever reason they're not offering to the SMT universe. Like, there's like a ton of speculation that I could be getting into with that, because even though the thing about Yaldabaoth is, even like if you have the Throne of Creation, you're not necessarily the most powerful being in existence. Like, there are beings more powerful than the Throne Ruler. And so, like, who knows what kind of fucking complicated cosmic rules there are in dealing with the multiverse. Like, there's a lot that is just kind of left up to speculation, which I assume is, to some extent, going to be fodder for future games, right? They can't give us all the lore at once, so it'd take away all the mystery. As evidenced by Lucifer killing God. Yeah, true. And let's be honest about this. It wasn't Lucifer that killed God. Like, let's just all be honest about what actually happened. Like, sure, Lucifer probably got the final hit in, but I'm sure what actually happened is the universe's most powerful twink walked up to God and rejected one more God. Yeah, it was a one more God rejected and Gigapixie that did the heavy lifting, guaranteed. Lucifer just came in at the last minute and stole the kill. Yeah, this is just a dialogue about Abaddon.
What nonsense. Impossible! Now then. Oh.
Wasn't Abaddon, like, not spawned earlier?
Now then.
Lucifer's the NFL team owner who gets a Super Bowl ring even though he never took a snap. I don't know what, like, half of that stuff means, but, probably.
Splendid.
And started this thing, it was me considering if at some point they have a game that crosses over SMT and Persona branches and how that might look. Well, I mean, there's already kind of been games like that, it's just there hasn't been one in a long time. Like, SMT if, Persona 1, and the Persona 2 duology all cross over very directly with SMT. It's just that it's been a long time since Atlas has revisited that.
Splendid.
Okay, good. I did already defeat Abaddon. Good job, me.
Now then. That it is. Oh. Now then. That it
Damn
is.
It's also possible that Yaldabaoth is not the same entity as the throne ruler from SMT, like the God of Law. Or even if he is the same entity, he's not the same entity in, like, you know, a way that makes sense. That's a great power from you, akin to that of Lord Shiva or Lord Brahma. This is new dialogue, isn't it? Yeah, Saraswati. No, this isn't new dialogue, this is just a collect quest. Right. Because, one thing that, like, complicates trying to talk about like, Persona and SMT lore when discussing the gods in particular is you kind of gotta, like, something I'm realizing is you kind of gotta reverse your thinking in terms of, like, what's literal and what's an idea, because, like, the literal is not as important as the idea. Like, a good example of that is, there's dialogue with Baal, in this game, in the Demon Haunt, where he explains that he is essentially dead because YHVH basically spread propaganda about him that he's actually a demon called Baal rather than, you know, the creator god Baal. I shouldn't call him Baal, he's called Baal technically. And that slowly over time morphed him into the demon Beelzebub. And that he says now, technically, Beelzebub is my true form because of that. And, you know, you can have him, like, standing right next to the giant fly demon, right? Like, in a literal sense. It's like... So what does he mean when he says that, like, you know, that's my true form now? What he means by that is the material... So there's, like, kind of two conceptions of reality, right? You can think of the world in materialistic terms, or you can think of it in idealistic terms. And the gods in Mega 10 are idealists. They are idealistic. And I don't mean that in the colloquial sense of, like a naive hope for the future, which is kind of what people mean when they say idealism. I mean thoughts juxtaposed with matter, right? Like, they are not beings of matter, they are beings of thought. They are beings of ideas. They are idealistic. And so to Baal, if you, like, chopped off his arms and fucking cut off his head, like, if you fucking dismembered the shit out of him, to him, that would be no different than if you were to think about yourself being dismembered. It's not real, because his material body is not the significant part of him. The significant part of a deity like Baal is his idea. It's his nature. It's his concept. That's the thing that actually matters. And so you have to, like, invert how you think about those things. So by damaging the idea of a deity, by thinking about it in a different way, that is far more damaging than physically killing it. You know, in the same way that, you know, you thinking about, like, losing all your limbs doesn't actually hurt you in any kind of tangible way. And so it's often very difficult to even think in correct terms about, like, oh, well, is this god the same as this god? Why did I just, like, randomly use that luck incense on her? What am I doing? I mean, that's a good target for it, but still. Just hitting random buttons. The quest to kill a Dromalek. And yeah, it's the concept in the collective unconscious, because gods and demons are just, you know, products of human cognition. Which the more that I think about it, so like I took a screenshot a while back, right? Find it here. Yeah, so I took a screenshot from the Demon Haunt with Adramelech because I considered it to be so significant. I immediately screenshotted it when he said it. Yeah, I've got it right here. He says, gods and demons are products of human cognition. Their power is expressed through their appearance, and their appearance thus represents their power. You can kind of disregard this second half, because this is just Adramelech fucking jerking off about how, you know, he's like fucking, he's fashionable. But this first part is highly interesting, because gods and demons are products of human cognition. Now, that probably doesn't seem that significant, because you probably heard me say that a million times. But this is a concept from Persona. This has never, as far as I know, been stated in an SMT game. You're simply meant to infer this if you've played Persona, and you kind of observe how things work in SMT. This is something you can infer, but it is not something that has ever been directly stated in an SMT game, as far as I'm aware. And so, like, Adramelech might have just, like, come right out and just shouted, Persona! Right here. Like, this is crazy. Like, they dropped the C word, man. They dropped the friggin' C word here. Cognition. Like, fucking hell. And so it's very hard to even, like, you know, think properly, like, oh, well, is the YHVH from this game the same as Yaldabaoth from Persona 5? It's like, the answer is probably some variation of Yesent. Definitely at least the same archetype from the collective unconscious, and so in that sense I would say yes, they're the same thing. But you know, are they materially, like physically the same being, and is that even a relevant distinction? That's kind of hard to say. The Venn diagram isn't quite a circle. Yeah, the Venn diagram is a fucking multi-dimensional object that fucking splatters your brain all over the pavement with its non-Euclidean geometry if you fucking stare at it too hard. Fucking bird, man. And yeah, the collective unconscious and cognition, things like that will be mentioned many times throughout Persona 5. But I hope that at least somewhat answered your question, Skinny. One other question I had was, if Phantom Thieves were transported in SMT5, would they have access to their powers due to the heavy influence of the cognitive/spiritual world in the SMT5 universe, or would they just be normal humans due to there being no velvet room in the SMT5 universe, as far as we know? Okay, so that's an interesting question. Well, first off, few things. One, there probably would be a velvet room here, because Lavenza would just fucking take her fucking flying universal train and fucking drive here, most likely, because she's fucking insane. See Persona 5 Tactica. She'd just be like, okay, Velvet Room, transform. You're a giant flying train now. Zoom. But that aside, I would assume initially it would probably... there's no evidence there isn't a Velvet Room, there's only one Velvet Room. Yeah, that's true. There's only one Velvet Room and it just kind of appears where it's needed. But, I imagine initially it would probably be very similar to when they get stuck in Salmail's metaverse in Persona 5 Tactica, where they're kind of nerfed because, you know, they're cut off from the Velvet Room, they're cut off from the usual metaphysics of their universe, and so they kind of have to relearn how to use their powers in a new universe. I imagine it would probably be very similar to that. Epone Daughtera, you're too loud. Okay, kill Fafnirs now. Epone Giga Chad. Bro, it's flying too fucking high. Okay, watch this. I'm gonna just bonk with auto attack. And then it's going to beg for mercy when it gets low health. Or not. I was hoping it was gonna beg for mercy, and then I could get incense out of it. Dude, I'm not even near Epone Daughtera and he's still so fucking loud. I could have sworn there was a ton of Fafnirs around here. Fucking games make me think too much. And you know, back to Blizzard games, they have brain cells atrophy. Oh man, that's great. I've seen Demon in other Megaten games before. I haven't noticed Epone having only one leg to mention himself. Oh yeah, he only has one leg. Hops. He hops everywhere. Guess I can just do other quests while I wait to find Fafnirs. You must be very well endowed if you're confusing that with a leg. Yeah, I have a cutscene up here. No, that's not correct, Lami. It's like I said before, both demons and personas are archetypes of the collective unconscious. They're just manifested in very slightly different ways. They are almost exactly the same thing.
No. If Master Abdiel's defeated, what'll happen to our world? She's the only one who can bring this place order.
I definitely didn't accidentally run into this skip it and load game
Without
when
you,
collecting Mimons.
Tokyo, society itself will tear itself apart. Divine diversity's not an answer. It's chaos! All we need is a single ultimate truth. What we don't need is an excess of false opinions. But how can I even prove that? Wait, that's right. If your prayer is indeed for harmony, bring it about yourself. That's what that voice was telling me. Okay, maybe I suck on my own, but being useful to Master Abdiel is enough. That's right. I've got this. I've had this. My knowledge alone will serve the greater good! I have to stand up strong.
Boy's whipping himself up into a frenzy. Oh, is this where he gets the law haircut? Also, I never noticed before, but one of his pant legs is like pulled up. Yep, there's the law haircut. Now he's evil.
Rest. I'll be the sword of heaven.
Shadows are interesting. I thought they were actual demons at first, and I was like, oh, it wasn't a demon. No, you were right the first time. They're demons. Demons and shadows are the exact same thing. Again, demons, shadows, personas, and guardians are all literally the exact same thing. They're just manifested under slightly different circumstances. This is what TikTok does to people? True.
Look.
To you, I want to ask something. Is there anyone you really, truly hate, like I do? I loathe humans who lie and betray without a second thought, thinking only of themselves, never doing anything that doesn't benefit them. A world for humanity means all angels and demons alike need to die. But I figure we can do without human society's parasites too, right? Man, everything I wrote in Discord about Yakumo is like actually just so fucking straight on. Oh man. Like, he is literally the sort of person that's just like, where if you're like, so are you a Republican or are you a Democrat? He's the sort of person to be like, democracy sucks. Democracy sucks because you fuckers can't balance the budget. Like, that is exactly the type of person that Yakumo is.
Right.
Being naive or gullible can lead to trouble, sure, but the scum who manipulate them are the real source of suffering and evil in our world. That's my goal, to purge the filth from our lives and our people. With them gone, our world can finally be just and fair, finally pure. But you'll never achieve your goals through wishful thinking alone. So what are yours? He would be a Phantom Thief. The Phantom Thieves wouldn't accept Yakumo. You, I do have one small favor to ask. Don't tell Yakumo what we discussed, yes? If he finds out, you might find yourself in grave danger indeed. So keep those lips sealed. I promise, yes? He would cause mental shutdowns. 100%. Makes it more clear Dazai isn't possessed or controlled or anything else. He's actually just an asshole and needs to be rejected along with this precious order of gods. So, I don't think it's quite that simple. I think to some extent, Dazai... I think it's sort of Dazai's fate to be a villain. And it's almost beyond his control, because he's the one that that holds Abdiel's knowledge. And from what I can tell, it seems like a god and their knowledge are drawn to each other. And again, relying on my persona knowledge, you know, the persona is just like another side of that person, right? They're metaphysically connected. And so I would say that Dazai was doomed the moment he was born with Abdiel's knowledge. Like, that's how it looks to me, at least. Like, maybe there's a chance he could have gone down a different path, but it seems like it takes just the slightest push to get him there, because in 2 different timelines now, we've had 2 different versions of Evil Dazai, right? Okay, who gives the better reward here? Utsunushi gives 2 strength bombs. Oh yeah, definitely. Fucking time to die, Adramelech. Time for the horse peacock to die. The drag queen horse peacock. Some of the designs in these games are really something. Like, I know they made this while coked out of their minds. God, I just want power no matter what? No, that's not true. That's a simplistic view of his character. Apparently, killed himself. That's definitely possible, Skinny. Like, Yakumo's gone down a very, I don't even necessarily want to say a very bad path. No, he's definitely been shaped by his environment, at the very least. It's hard to even say necessarily that he is wrong in this case, because, you know, like, it might seem really brutal, like, some of the stuff he says about, like, purging the filth from society and things like that, but you gotta consider the context of, like, this is basically, you know, a war for survival. And, you know, what you find to be, like, acceptable behavior or acceptable ways of thinking is gonna depend a lot on the environment you're in. Like, he doesn't really have the luxury to, you know, be like, yeah, well, we can all just get along if we try hard enough. Like, you know, that can work in some cases, right? But when you're in a, like, just like an all-out war for survival like this, that's kind of a luxury belief. Yakumo so far is the only NPC that's made the most sense, the most consistently to me. Yeah, Yakumo makes a ton of sense. You just have to try and actually understand where he's coming from. Like, none of the characters in SMT5 can really be reduced down to, like, pure one-dimensionality. Except for the characters that are meant to be just pure representations of a hardline ideal. Like, I would say Yoko is kind of one-dimensional, but that's like... Not even one-dimensional. Yoko's like kind of two-dimensional character. But that's like kind of on purpose. Like, that's not like Yoko being written badly. That's like, she's the representative of the ideal of chaos. And I wouldn't even necessarily... A lot of people say like Dazai is like the law rep in this game. And like, he definitely kind of fills the role of the law hero. But, I wouldn't even necessarily say that he is, like, the law representative. I would say that's more, like, Abdiel. But it's like, oh, but Abdiel can't be the law rep because she's not a human. She's a demon. It's like, yeah, but she's the one that, like, most consistently gives us the ideals of that faction. Which is what I mean when I say, like, law rep. Like, she's the one that most closely embodies what the faction represents. But, you know, you could consider her and Dazai to be the same person, right? So it's not like that's, you know, it's not like that excludes Dazai from being the law rep, just in a sort of roundabout way. The idea of full/parasites aren't people who are weak and powerless, people who know what is going on and still choose to perpetuate injustice. Exactly. Like, he's not espousing like some kind of radical, like, libertarian ideal of like not even libertarian, like he's not espousing like a radical ideal of like people that don't like work within the economy deserve to die, which you could say is like a radical, like, libertarian or radical, like, right-wing ideal, however you want to conceptualize it. He's basically saying, like, you know, there are people that choose to defend the system either through their inaction or or being complicit in some way, or even like directly defending the system, and those people deserve to die because the system is fundamentally anti-human. Yeah, Hobbesian way to put it. And he's like, he's not wrong that the system is fundamentally anti-human, because like, you know, you just have to like just look at like Nocturne for what the inevitable like endpoint of the system is, right? Like, Nocturne is the system working correctly. Just think about that. Like, fucking everything Yakumo says and does is 100% justified given how fucked up the world is. Well, Dazai turning evil and basically becoming a manifestation of Satan, that, to me, that clearly seems like an allusion to the Apostle Paul from the New Testament. Runs into God on the path and is instantly transformed after being exposed to his glory for an instant. Like a dark mirror of the Apostle Paul. But yeah, it's why like it's why Yakumo saves the saves the random schoolgirl when she gets attacked by a demon outside the school. Like he doesn't hate people that are weak and unable to defend themselves. Hates the people that simp for the system. Which is also why he's initially so hostile to the main character. Which you could say that, like, the worst thing that you could say about Yakumo is that he's maybe a little bit unwise, maybe a little too quick to rush to judgments in situations he doesn't fully understand. And you could say that there is a bit of hypocrisy in that, because if Yakumo met himself, right, he'd probably kill himself. Because he'd be like, oh, this fucker is, using demonic power. They're, they're participating in this anti-human system of, of demons being allowed in our world, allowed to prey on humans for their energy. He's a wiser Yoko. I disagree with that fundamentally. I don't think him and Yoko agree about anything. Other than, like, law is bad. I think that's the only thing him and Yoko agree on. But even then, actually, he doesn't even agree that law is bad. I think Yoko would say, or I think he would say that law is good, it's angels that are bad. Because angels are demons, and demons existing within the human world is fundamentally anti-human. I agree the end result is very different. I don't think he agrees with her, like, philosophically about anything. Because Yoko's whole thing is that she doesn't want hierarchy. She doesn't want to be ruled. She doesn't want to be constrained by anything. Anything. That is what Yoko wants. She wants true, absolute freedom. And absolute freedom necessarily means a lack of structure. Yakumo doesn't give a shit about freedom. Not one shit. He just wants to kick the demons out of the physical world and wants them gone forever. Like, that's Yakumo's, like, whole thing. He doesn't care at all about law versus chaos. Yoko's worldview is hijacked by the Kaddish too. I mean, sort of, but I'm not really counting anything that Yoko said after you, like, lose to the Kaddish too, at the end of Shinjuku and, get killed and fuse with Tsukuyomi. I'm not counting anything she said after that. I'm just talking about the arguments that she made, like, earlier in the game. Like, Yoko is the motherfucker that doesn't like school because, like, teachers have authority over her. Like, school is too much structure for her to actually live her life in a way that she finds enjoyable. Like, she's not against, like, against, like, the idea of angels and demons existing. Oh no, a magic reflecting barrier.
No.
Oh, this is different. Power of Ra is great enough to take the throne. Now it would be interesting to stood a chance against you. Truth is, it's simply impossible for you to hold the winged sun. You're no different than the old Persian gods. You've been condemned to life as a tyrant, and thus have forgotten your true name of Ra. You cannot use the power of the winged sun as you are now. I'm afraid that I can no longer call you my father, Moon. So it would seem. Then here.
Yes.
As I planned from the start, I'll inherit the name of Ra, no one else. Sorry, but I'll be taking this. But like, if I were to try and if I were to try and sum up what I see as like using like political philosophies, what I see as Yoko and Yakumo's worldviews. Yoko is like some flavor of anarchist. Like some flavor of anarchist slash libertarian. Like she doesn't want there to be a state. She doesn't want there to be like any kind of government or authority or ruling body. No police, no school. Basically in her worldview, the only rule should be that you're not allowed to impose rules. And this is all stuff that she said before, you know, before Shinjuku, really, before the end of Shinjuku, before, you know, Lilith fucking jumped inside her body. She actually goes on at length about this a few times. Whereas Yakumo's politically complicated. Like, the closest to Yakumo would be the sort of person that says, like, the closest like analog to Yakumo is like somebody that's a monarchist in a democratic society. That's like, it's like, well, why are you a monarchist? Because democracy doesn't work, because democracy is just ruled by the stupid. It's like he's not approaching things from an initial like ground up philosophy. What Yakumo is doing is he's like looking at the state of the world objectively and saying this doesn't work, and so we have to try something else. Like that's what Yakumo is. Like they're very, very different. He doesn't like actually have like his own radical ideology. Like he adopts ideology for function, not out of like some kind of feeling. Try something else that was already tried and failed. Well, that's why Yakumo is so fucking depressed. Like that's why he comes off as just like this cold son of a bitch, because he is crushed by the enormity of the problems before him. Like he sees absolutely no way out. He's like, we got to do something else, but like how? Like how do we get there? What can we do that hasn't been tried when everything is fucking broken? So I find Yakumo to be a very interesting character. The new ZZZ game Overworld reminds me a lot of Persona's Overworld / Zones. Well, Persona doesn't really have much of an overworld. If you mean like SMT5, like SMT5 is the first game that's had this like sort of style of overworld. Fuck off, Futsunushi. Boom. I want to give the health incense to. Probably Konohana Sakuya. I need to max her out in terms of HP. Magic can still go to Amon. Agility needs to go to Masakato if I'm gonna use him. Madge. So many wasted incense. I mean, it's not a waste. I have some very powerful demons. I wouldn't even call this game open world. It's like pseudo open world. It reminds me of like Witcher 2. Like the overworld in SMT5 is not that big. It's just jam-packed with a lot of stuff. And not all 12 stat distribution, playthrough ruined. Yep, true. But like I said in Discord, I think that the best comparison you could possibly make, and what the writers are probably going for with Yakumo, is probably not analogous to like American politics. I just know American politics better than Japanese politics. They were probably going for some sort of criticism of not just the LDP, but the various oppositions that the LDP has had throughout the lost decades. But I don't know enough about Japanese politics to like draw the specific parallels that I think the writers were intending. The LDP, a political party in Japan? Yes, the Liberal Democratic Party. They've held. If you've ever heard of Shinzo Abe, it's his party, and they've, for the most part, held power in Japan for like the last 40 years or something like that. Yeah, it's like it's the political party in Japan. Like their opposition has been incredibly weak, and I suspect Yakumo is not just a criticism of the LDP, but also a criticism of the LDP's weak opposition. Specifically, has it been longer than 40 years? Yeah, it's been a really long fucking time. And because basically under the LDP, Japan had this like really great economy for a while, and it was a it was kind of like a bubble, and eventually the bubble popped and the economy crashed, and at first like it was called like the lost years, and then the lost decade, and now it's called the lost decades because like the economy still hasn't like actually recovered from that. It's like it's very fascinating. They're the direct inheritors of the Emperor, which not even kind of that, they've been in power since after World War II. Yeah, like you said, is the political party in Japan. This fucking quest can suck my dick. Fucking damn Koot Cullen. This is the dumbest fucking quest.
You there?
So I need to fucking grab shit without getting yoinked by the stupid fairies. Or if I do get yoinked by the fairies, it's gotta be worth it. I think I can get that first one. Let's go back. Grab this one. 2, 3. Where's the next one? That's just an enemy. Fine. think I get yoinked by the Kelpie here. I think it's the fastest thing you can do.
I see.
Always worth to get grabbed by the Kelpie there. Now where to? See stuff up there, but how do I get there from here? Area too complicated for my pea brain. I think it's go right up there, up around like that. How do I even get there? Get to that slope? I would need to like go to the save point. Maybe a million fairies in between there, because I'm gonna have to drop into the fucking lake and then run up this thing. There's gotta be a faster route to get there that's not nearly as cucked. Have you seen earlier? Did you give your rating about this game, or are you waiting to be done with all of it? I think when I first beat Canon of Vengeance, I started to give my rating for it, and then I got sidetracked by something. And I just kind of forgot about it. Gotta be like a way up through here. Okay, this works. Oh, I just didn't like notice that there. Okay. Night Mara's getting stuck on the tree. Baker, thank you so much for the 70-month resub, man. True. Boom quickly. Stuff up there to grab. How do I fucking get up there, though? Bruh. There's so much shit to yoink there. I don't see like an actual way leading up. Or is it back this way? Not back this way, is it? That's where I came from. Like an urban atmosphere is trying to run around Shinjuku and P5, I guess. Oh, I see, I see. Got sidetracked by the ending cutscene when Nahovina walked into the Big Apple. It sounds about right. I got enough to finish the quest anyways. Brother. It's so complicated. Couple things I could grab there, I guess. There's fucking fairies over there. Or no, those are just regular enemies, I think. I have some kind of, like, here. Almost out of time anyways. It's fine. I'm actually curious, like, what could I have done to get up here? Like, I don't remember how to get on top of this fucking mountain. Also, no, Sacred Summer's not over yet. You'll have to deal with it being hot as fuck for a little bit longer. It's like a thing that led off in the proper direction. I'm actually curious, like, what I'm missing here in terms of getting around. Like, there's gotta be, like, something that I fucked up. It's so hot today for a day for hot slice of pizza and ice cold soda. Hell yeah. I actually straight up do not remember how the fuck to get up this, like, giant fucking mountain. Bugs the crap out of me. So it's like, you've got this leading up, but this doesn't actually help. It doesn't lead to anything productive. SMT6 are gonna add the next gen wall climbing D4 used. I just hope they don't make SMT6 like actually open world. Because for me, this almost like pushes the limits of what I find to be acceptable. Because, you know, I've made it no secret that I'm not a big fan of open world games, and I don't consider this game to be open world. Like, it's close. Oh, hell yeah. Give me your incense. Gimme. SMT6 is gonna be action combat. I don't think it will be. I hope it's not. I hope they keep SMT and Persona largely the same in terms of the combat system, things like that. You know, I'm totally fine with them, like, wanting to innovate on other aspects of the series. And I'm even fine with them innovating on the combat. I just don't want innovation to be making it a different genre. Because, you know, I feel like just very slowly over time, like, all the turn-based series are becoming not turn-based. And it makes me very, very sad. Because I love turn-based RPGs and I don't want them to fucking go away. I just doesn't want any more Maytime games to catch up with the series. We're not gonna have hours in the day as it is. Yeah, you know what I was doing on my days off? I was actually playing, aside from going and grabbing all the Memon in the game, I was actually playing SMT If off stream. Because I've been going through the final route on that, which is basically like the hard mode version of the game, and my god, is it actually fucking hard. It's kind of ridiculous. And it's hard not because like the fights are complicated or anything like that, but because like there's very few towns on the hard mode route. And in addition to very few towns, the bosses are A, very high level and tanky, and B, they all have either Dikunda or Dikaja or both, which is a very scary like combination. Yeah, I'm not doing any cheats on hard mode vids, or it didn't happen. The race game phase out according to our data. The attention spans of gamers are getting shorter and shorter. That's the fucking truth. I think the attention span of people is getting shorter and shorter. But I think fundamentally the message of SMT5, what I think the game is trying to communicate, kind of using its gods as stand-ins for different ideologies, and consequently the civilizations that those ideologies arose from. What SMT5 is trying to say is that there has been some kind of fundamental fatal flaw with every ideology in human history. And our current ideology, I would say, is something akin to like some unholy union of nihilism and atheism. And none of these work in the way that we would want them to. And it's up to us, it's up to everyone that, that cares about society, that cares about their fellow man, to try and find a system that works. Been enjoying SMTF hard mode though? Yeah, it's fun. It's not the sort of game that I would want to stream though, because it's very like it's very maybe slow pace isn't the right word. Oh, is this how I get up there? But it's not a game that's very conducive to zooming, if you know what I mean. I feel like I'd get very impatient if I was trying to stream it. Like things like the encounter rate being really high. It's the sort of thing that like I play for an hour or two at a time and then like take a break. Like, play for an hour or two at a time, take a break. Just kind of generally be a bit lazy about it. To me, that's like the most fun way to enjoy the game. Also, I think I found the way up there finally. Wait, so was it? Am I actually just dumb as a brick? Could I have gotten up here the whole time? Was it actually genuinely that simple? No, I see. So it only connects through here. Okay, so you do have to go, like, all this way. I wonder if the Magatsu rail here that makes this less cancer. Even if I'm hearing about how unfair command so interested to get S&T 1 and 2, and if, at some point... Yeah, so... SMT 1 and 2 I don't really think are that unfair. SMT if anything, is a little more unfair, because I think they started to get better at making things difficult. Whereas SMT 1 and 2, they have so many holes within the combat system that kind of break the game without too much effort. Okay, so this would have been the way to get there super quickly during the actual quest, right? I could have ran down from right here, right? And then just ran up to this. And then take this over here. And then from there I could have went and grabbed all of the loot along this path here. Okay. €60 for a used game. Yeah, see, the 3DS, like, I think their, like, online store for it doesn't exist anymore. Either that, or they took a bunch of games off of it. I don't remember which. I don't own a 3DS. And, a lot of those games, those games aren't being made anymore either, the physical copies. And so there's like a very finite amount of, you know, legal ways to get access to a lot of these 3DS games. Because a lot of them were never ported to other systems. And so, for a lot of those games, like a ton of them, your options are either A, you know, pay, you know, €60 for a used game, or B, emulate it. And 3DS is also kind of one of the harder ones to emulate, because Nintendo doesn't really like those emulators very much, and they took down one of the big ones for the 3DS pretty recently. I definitely totally don't have a copy that was made with the same source code. Definitely not. I would never have something like that. Ever. Wouldn't be caught dead with something like that. Hopefully Atlas just like remasters all the games that are on the 3DS and the PSP. Puts them on Steam. Like, that would be ideal. I would love to get like a Steam port of, you know, like SMT4 or SMT4 Apocalypse, etc. That'd be ideal. Apparently I have something citrus-based on my phone related to Nintendo. It's too good. Okay, I have 2 side quests over there. Let's go knock those out. I would love a full-blown remake of SMT 1 and 2. Because I feel like SMT 1 and 2 have a lot of really cool, interesting ideas. And, like, really, really awesome atmosphere. But, you know, they're definitely hampered by being products of their time, right? And, you know, like, I was even very critical of, like, the story with SMT 1 and 2, because I feel like a lot of stuff just kind of comes out of left field. But it's important to remember, you know, those were Super Famicom games, and you kind of can't necessarily even, like, as if anything, maybe a little too harsh on those games, because you sort of can't have a super involved story with a Super Famicom game because of hardware limitations. Like, these games, like, the hardware for those games was so limiting. Developers would try to tie as many things as possible to the same, like, fucking byte of memory so that they would have more room to put other shit in the game. Oh, this quest is the best. The fucking Nahobiho. Nahobito of the world of Jack Frost. The Nahobiho. Is there... I know there's a Rhino Jack Frost in one of the games. Is there a Demi-fiend Jack Frost? There needs to be like a Demi-fiend. Crazy thing about now, because the standard AAA game takes fucking 60 to 100 gigabytes on my drive. Yeah, true. Maybe taller? I'm wearing fancy high-heeled shoes like you, knowledge. I read a lot of books to learn how to be a Nahobino. When I recreate the world, I'll give them means of production and distribution of the working class. Form a true free market economy, ho. I feel like Nahobiho read like the first chapter on 3 different books on political philosophy and like just melded them all together. Like that is the most nonsense statement I've ever heard. It's like the first part is like fucking it is like full communist, and the second part is like full capitalist. Give the means of production, distribution of the working class, and form a true market economy, a true free market economy. Newest COD Black Ops 6 is 310 gigabytes. Fuck that. Jesus Christ. I love how instead of saying he-ho, he says be-ho. You have to control it? Yup. He's trying to get, I'm like skipping all the dialogue because I've already done this quest before. But the plot for this quest is he's trying to get followers so he can be a proper, you know, proper devil summoner, and it all just goes terribly wrong. She seems kind of unapproachable, ho. Change the subject. Listen up, ho, and now Hobito's strength relies on more than just physical power, ho. Well, I suppose that's true enough. As long as it's not pushed around or anything, that's fine. Exactly, ho. Yes, and yeah, I think I value technique more. Technique? You know, like that one guy who sort of looks like you, except better. I heard he's got awesome technique. He does? Yeah, supposedly he's really good at playing the organ. Ready makes demon fusion feel utterly magical. Can you play the organ? Okay, no, those sausage fingers you can't do. Poor fucking Nahobiho is getting body shamed so hard right now. Key and instruments aren't my forte, ho. I can play the castanets though, ho. Whoa, castanets, talk about a blast from the past. Remember once I was in the middle of a performance to hit my cue completely off beat. Oh great, now the trauma's rushing back to me. Well, I think I'm gonna go now. Oh man. Poor Nahobiho, he just got roasted so hard. Looks are most important. Humans have to care about popularity too. If humans don't favor them, they'll get fired. The world is a cutthroat place. See, I swear again, but sort of don't. Okay. Well, thanks to my sewing skills. You mean you're just cosplaying? So you're just a fake then. Woof, what a letdown. Depending on your point of view, a fan creation based on original work isn't fake, ho. Man. Poor Nahobiho, everybody just shits on him. You see anything about the F14 drama I posted in Discord? Yeah, I watched like half of the Susano'o's interview. I'm all about chaos, ho. That's why my room is such a mess. Hee ho ho. Hey, you and me, you should keep your room clean, bro. I don't think you and I get along very well, bro. You gotta do better than that if I'm gonna follow you. Expand your worldview some more, then we'll talk. Literally, no matter what you say, he gets roasted. It's just going in a slightly disparaged direction. Threaten them. I did the other options the first time, so yeah, threaten them. I'm hungry, ho. If you don't want to get munched, you'll become my ally, ho. Your ally? Well, how can I expect to be treated if I do end up joining you? Once you join me, we'll stay on top of the world, ho. Ho ho ho. Of course, you might need to be melted down so you're all mushy, then reform into something new, ho. Don't worry though, it doesn't hurt at all, ho. I've been fused lots and lots of times, ho. Fusions? Please spare me, I don't want that. Wait, where are you going, ho? Come back, ho! No one wanted to become my ally, ho. Maybe it's just not cut out for de-human negotiation, ho. Guess at least be glad I learned that lesson, ho. Best quest in the game. Unfortunately, I don't want to use him as my navigator because he has like the highest rate of finding battles and the lowest rate of finding growth items. Damn the bomb. His voice line's cool though. Yeah, like I love having him as navigator. It says Beho. Beho, Beho. But yeah, Skinny, I watched like at least I watched like half of the Xenos interview. I don't even necessarily disagree with a lot of what the healers are saying about the healer strike. But I do think it's a case of like they want FF14 to be something that it's not. And so I see it as being pretty futile.
Oh.
Alright, this is the other
Time.
for the next Tyrant quest. Go kill Ball. Almost done with all these side quests. Then it'll be time to advance main plot and then do super bosses and finish Canon the Creation. I think here. Assuming I can even beat True Masakado, which I think True Masakado is gonna utterly shit on me, but I suppose we'll see. I think I'm gonna get fucking dumpstered. I think he's actually, if anything, probably gonna be even harder than Satan. Alright, I need to go to Shinagawa. Like, where's it at? Shinagawa, you derp. He's him, dude. Fucking True Masakado is actually gonna be him. Because think of it this way. It's actually harder to access True Masakado than it is to access Satan. Now, maybe that's, like, unintentional. Like, maybe you're not supposed to be able to access Satan by reloading your save like that. But if that is intentional, then, that means that you, technically speaking, have to do an extra playthrough to get to True Masakado. And Satan is already, like, very clearly balanced around at least, like, New Game Plus, if not New Game Plus 2 or 3. So, yeah, I think True Masakado, and also regular Masakado, already had stats that were over 100. I think True Masakado is going to be fucking brutal. I don't think I'm even close to ready for him. Are crosswords and P5 things we learned from the game? In some cases, yes, and in some cases, no. Or in a lot of cases, there's at least some kind of context clue. I just look up the crossword puzzles when I'm playing, usually. I think some of the more valid points are not healer-specific issues, but general facts about the general state of the game, those not likely to change, and all other points seem either retarded or contradictory. All I think it's going to amount to nothing. Yeah, I don't think it'll amount to anything at all. I 100% agree with you there. Like, I get what they mean about wanting, like, gameplay to be more engaging, and wanting to have, like, a higher, you know, like a higher skill ceiling without necessary, and they're also clear that, like, they want a higher skill ceiling for FF14, but they're not, like, you know, they're not trying to, like, lower the skill floor either, though. Like, they're not saying they want to dick over the casual players. They're saying they want, you know, what they see as, like, better gameplay for the high-end players. And I don't think that that is unreasonable on its face, but the problem is something like that is much more difficult to implement in practice than in theory. As the TLDR, their issues. The TLDR, as best I understood it, is they basically think that healing in FF14 is too boring, and that the role's been dumbed down too much over the years, and there are very few, like, healing checks that are actually force you to use your toolkit, especially outside of super high-end content. And even within super high-end content, a lot of times, like, the healing checks are very easy. Now I remember, like, one of Xenos' like kind of counter arguments to that was like, yeah, you say these, like, healing checks are easy, and, like, they are, but, you know, in this raid, I die to lack of healing at this part all the goddamn time, because as supposedly easy as healing has been made, most of the community still can't fucking handle it. I don't feel like they had a great response to that. Which I think that is, I think that's most people's experience with FF14, is, like, it's way easier to be bad as a healer than as a DPS. And if you're bad as a healer, it's like, yeah, everybody else will notice, like, really fucking fast. Wait, you mean I like being a pseudo DPS but shit at unless tank side's not using any healing, then I need to use 1 heal per mob pack.
It's finally here. Let the harvest
Have you
begin.
been playing a lot of FF14 Mead? Because to be honest, I can't really comment on a lot of that stuff because I haven't played Dawn Trail, so I don't know what the current meta feels like. I just remember what it was like in whatchamacallit, fucking Endwalker. And Endwalker, I definitely felt like I said a few days ago too, my Stormbringer story. Oh, nice. But I definitely felt like in Endwalker, as a warrior tank, I didn't really need a healer, and a lot of times my groups didn't really need a healer because I knew what I was doing as a warrior, and warriors have, like, just, or at least in Endwalker, they had an insane amount of self-healing, and not just self-healing, but, like, group damage mitigation as well. And so I get that part of it, but then at the same time, like, when I would play healers a lot of times, I would feel like I was struggling to keep people alive because, like, you know, I'm just, like, looking at, like, the tank is just getting fucking flattened. Every fucking DCD or DPS are standing in fucking everything in existence. And I'm just having to sit there and just, like, you know, blast fucking heals to keep people, you know, to actually keep people high on health. Which, I mean, I guess if you're just, like, playing with a static, then you're probably not going to have as many issues like that, right? Like, if the tank and the DPS are playing correctly, there's not a ton to heal. And I do sort of see what they mean in that, like, World of Warcraft is kind of like the opposite of that, right? Alright, so I need to kill, like, 5 more fucking things. I need to do the stupid quest of Kuninushi. Boot Fion, because he's close. Because, like, World of Warcraft is a game where there's, like, actual healing checks, way more so than in Final Fantasy. And I think it's like the main point of difficulty that WoW has up on Final Fantasy is, like, WoW, they go, like, sink or swim, bitch, you know, you need to put out a zillion fucking HPS in this fight, and if you can't, then sucks to suck. And Final Fantasy, generally speaking, doesn't do that. Like, it doesn't have those same kinds of healing checks. But, you know, I have to question, though, does that actually make WoW a better game? Like, is it better off for that? And I think some people would say, yes, absolutely, WoW is a better game for that. Especially people that, like, say, main healers in Mythic Raid or high-end M+ content. And they like kind of like living on the edge like that of being like, yep, if I miss, you know, if I use like the wrong spell one time in this fight, if I'm not like always casting, if I'm not playing perfectly, then the entire group is going to instantly die to the insane amount of outgoing damage. I think there are a small percentage of people that really fucking love that, and it's like their favorite thing in all of gaming. And then I think most other people kind of hate that. Like, that's just how I see it. And so I think it just depends on, it's not really a case of better or worse, it's dependent on, like, what you value. Rifles, Stallion Season 1 were brutal healing / DPS checks. I don't know what that is. Prideful's in Shadowlands Season 1. I'm assuming SL means Shadowlands.
Well now.
And plus every 25% or so you'd summon a red dude. Oh, I remember that. Yeah, actually, yeah, things like that. FF14 doesn't. That is. I actually know what you're talking about. I fucking played M+ at the time. I just completely fucking memory hold that shit. You are 1,000,000% right. Yeah, FF14 just doesn't have stuff like that. Even in Ultimates. Like, there was a while back where people did an Ultimate without a healer. Like, without, not even without 2 healers, but without a healer, period. They used, like, I want to say, like, 3 tanks and 5 DPS? Or, what was it, 2 tanks and 6 DPS? I don't remember, but the point is, like, people managed to actually do an ultimate without a healer at all a while back. And, that sort of thing would just, like, not happen in WoW. Now, I know people would say, oh, what are you talking about? People have done, like, mythic raids with no healers before. It's not the same thing. The level of, like, gear difference you get in WoW throughout the course of the tier is unimaginable. Like, the level of power creep that exists in WoW is far greater than the level of power creep that exists in FF14. Like, going in at the end of the tier versus the start of the tier is, like, the difference of multiple expansions worth of power in FF14. It's not the fucking same thing. Not the same thing. Ooh, something new here. Dialogue, suddenly. Some describe FF14 as a vehicle for the story, not intended as a mechanically taxing game. And I feel like this is true outside of the high-end content. Yeah, though even in the high-end content, I think that they do kind of treat the healer role with kid gloves. And so if you're somebody that just wants to be challenged as a healer, I feel like FF14 is probably not the game for you. Hey, it's been a long time, mister. So much has happened since we last met, but I'm really grateful to you. So, mister, you better not give up on your dream either, okay?
Greetings!
Hey, he who holds the soul of my ancestor, Susano'o. The hare I once aided has this time been aided by you, I see. Perhaps it's fate which brings us together like this now. Okay, so I just gotta kill like 5 Fafnirs, and then I'm done with every fucking quest. There are a bunch of Fafnirs over here. Just ask your tanks to not use any healing skills. Oh, man. I gotta say, like, I personally prefer healing in FF14 or healing in lower end content in WoW. Like, I've healed Mythic Progression before in WoW, and I fucking hated it. Like, it was, like, not fun. Like, we needed an extra healer for a fight, and I was keeping up my Holy Paladin set, and it was just not... It was just not my idea of a good time. Whereas, like, doing kind of, like, lower-end Mythic Plus, where you're at the level where you're not having to spend every GCD on healing, and are able to kind of, like, rotate through your cooldowns to keep the group up, while also, like, doing some damage, and maybe occasionally throwing some direct heals, which is much more like the typical healing style in Final Fantasy. I find that, personally, to be way more enjoyable than the fucking, like, whack-a-mole, fucking, you know, just crazy phonetic Guitar Hero pace, fucking, like, health bars are fucking doing this, and you're just fucking slamming on your keyboard trying to fucking make the bars fucking not go to 0. Like, screw that shit. Just screw that. I say, I totally didn't expect when I do license stuff instead of going to Palace and P5. I thought I want to spend the most I can doing Vals. Actually, the license stuff are really nice too. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Plus the fact we have deadlines, so we have to plan things out instead of going all out, as palaces aren't getting cleared in one day. One thing, by the way, is you can absolutely clear palaces in one day, and it's technically the most efficient to do so. Though, it's hardest to do that early on when you don't have as many resources. But it's still possible. I was asked to heal in the healing boss in Castle Nathria. That was miserable. I never healed raids, nor did I have raid frame set up for that. Yeah, I mean, even if like we take it out of the realm of raids and like think about just M+, like I find like I don't know what current levels of M+ people do because it's different like every expansion, every season, what is considered high end and what's considered low end. But like let's say like a 15 is considered like really high and like a 20 is like what the kind of top end players are pushing. In a system like that, I wouldn't want to heal more than like a 10 or a 12. You know, at that like level of scale. Just because I feel like it starts to become a lot less fun. I have to care way more about, you know, actually, not just, I don't want to put it like that, like actually healing, but like, I have to care exclusively about healing at that point and not about, like, anything else. It's like, oh, but you're supposed to do damage as a healer in M+, and it's like, yeah, I get that, but like, you can only deal damage as a healer in M+, when other people aren't taking damage because, like, you have a stun rotation and, like, you know, the tank has cooldowns up, stuff like that. You know, that's when the healers get their damage out in M+, and it's, you know, it's not the same thing. It's just a way more intense experience than I'm looking for. I'm just not looking for an experience that intense. I know they said that, like, part of the issue is that they said they're not necessarily saying that the game should be more difficult, but that everything should be more engaging. And I understand, like, that point that the people making the people on the healer strike are making. But, the problem is that's very hard to achieve. You prefer P3 or P4? Definitely P3. I thought P3 was quite a bit better than P4. I thought the subject matter of P3 was just straight up more interesting. Because P4 is like... P4 is Scooby-Doo meets Mega 10. Which, you know, if you're into that, then you'll really, really like P4. But if not, then, you know, I don't think the subject matter is nearly as deep as P3 and P5. This question, should there be periodic raid damage to keep healers busy, or is that just a chore that makes them cast a different spell once in a while? Yeah, there's like... I don't pretend to know what the right answer is. But I will say, like, for me personally, I prefer healing in FF14 compared to healing in WoW, and I think what the people on the healer strike are really wanting, whether they realize it or not, because probably most of them haven't played WoW before, I would assume, because like there's surprisingly little overlap between WoW and FF14. It's usually like you play one or the other, and maybe at most like dabble in the other one. But usually people that are like really committed to one almost take it as like a point of pride that they haven't played the other. Like, oh, I don't play that, you know, pussy ass Final Fantasy shit, or, you know, I don't play that fucking furry bait World of Warcraft stuff. Like, you know, people get very tribal about that sort of thing. But
Right.
I really think what the people on the healer strike want is for healing in FF14 to be made more like it is in WoW. Because I've heard a lot of those same arguments in WoW over the years. Why is it most efficient to do palaces in one day? Because there's a finite amount of time in the game, and spending 1 day on something is better than spending like 4 days on it. Because the quicker you do, things like palaces, the more time you have to spend on social stuff. Aim on, you were supposed to gain, like, actual stuff. Skill. Skill that I'm gonna immediately delete. Okay, time to advance the plot, I guess, right? I think I've done every side quest now, except Return of the True Demon. Time to go here and advance the plot. Did you do Konsu's quest? Does he have a quest? I guess I should fucking look for quests. I don't see a quest. Is there... Oh shit, there's a fucking side quest here. I almost get cucked. They really should fucking warn you if a new side quest randomly pops up. Maybe you can help. Yes, think I can tell you everything. Please, stop Konsu. You recall how he took the winged sun crest from you. He also took Horus's head, which should have been kept safe. But you already know, Konsu intends to gain the power of the sun god and become Ra. But his aim is not the throne, nor is he doing this for himself. He's doing this to save the life of a human named Miyazu Atsuda. Is Miyazu's life in danger? Konsu found the bearer of his soul. He discovered that the young girl was afflicted with an incurable disease. I'm puzzled why he didn't simply wait for his soul to reincarnate. Instead, he extended her life by giving her some of his own Magatsuki. But even that has reached its limit. If she can't receive any more Magatsuki, all she can do is wait for death. Konsu had been searching for a way to prevent such a cruel fate. The answer he found was to grant her eternal life by transforming her into a god. But Konsu was so focused on saving her life, he has not considered whether that would actually make her happy. What's special about her? As you may have guessed, the girl is Konsu's soul, his other half. Her body has been so filled with Magatsuki, she is barely human anymore. If they join and become a Nahobino, she will be absorbed by Konsu. The individual known as Miyazu will be lost. For those who love Miyazu, it will be difficult for them to accept this. For that reason, Konsu has given up on becoming a Nahobino, and withdrawn from the fight for the throne. This is something only I know, even among the other gods. First, I assisted Konsu despite his perplexing obsession with a human. After seeing the earnestness of the girl at his side, I began to understand what he saw in her. That's why I don't want an ending where she will be unhappy. Now you've heard everything, if you believe Konsu should be stopped, then I ask that you help me. Thank you, then you should hurry to the fairy village. I will go as well. Fairy village, Shinagawa. Now, if I missed true ending because I fucking went to the Temple of Eternity before doing this, I've been so pissed off. I kind of forgot to check for new quests again.
A word.
May forced to fight Konsu. Are you ready? Yeah. I now see that you've been giving me your power. Thank you, but that's enough. How can you say that, Miyazu? You're only 17 years old. Your life has only just begun. God has dealt you a cruel fate, one you must overcome. You can keep on living, together with me. But I can't. I know you're...
Hail!
Hey, I'm grateful for all you've done for me. As a reward, I'll tell you my true intentions. I want you to hear them as well, Miyazu.
Yes.
Lately, I've been trying to ascertain a way for Miyazu to continue living as she is. The answer came quite simply. If Miyazu were to become a god like us, then she would no longer suffer. There is a condition, however, in order for a human to become a god. This is interesting lore right here. We're getting hit with the deep lore. In order for a human to become a god, the faith of their followers must convert them into a divine being upon death. Oh. Why did you choose to go for true neutral ending, by the way? Because why not go for the true ending? Naturally, there's no time for that. Knowing this, I found an alternate solution through the use of an ancient technique. The power of the sun god has made this a possibility. Miyazu, you shall become a god like me. This isn't what she wants. No, I understand quite clearly. Miyazu is just afraid of casting away her humanity. As we have seen, humanity offers only an unreasonable fate. Any fate of his be damned. I haven't looked up anything like that, Lami, so no spoilers. Once you become a god, you'll be free from your fate and your humanity. Once you hold up both the falcon head and the winged sun crest. This crest goes by another name, the Eye of Horus. Now I shall return it to its rightful owner. In the name of Ra, Harte, I'm probably not pronouncing that right, grant me the divine power of the king. The head and crest combine to form the falcon god mask. At last, I have become Ra. My work has only just begun, and this time no one is going to stop me. I'm very scared. I don't know if I can beat him, guys. He's pretty tough. Wow, level 78. That's impressive. He might live longer than a turn, though. He didn't take a ton of damage from that.
Think you can handle this?
What's his passive? Switching out greatly increased damage of the next magic attack for the switched ally. That Nesicet's Path. Counters all attacks that weak almighty attack for one turn. Counter attack also inflicts Shroud. Doesn't matter. Get him, Masakato!
The moment you stepped before me, you sealed your own fate.
Masakato is such a Giga Chad. He's not immune to dark. Blast him, Beelzebub.
Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Behold!
Oh no, Megadolan! That pass really good for the fairy swap strat. Yeah, I could see that. SMH, bullying deities, no respect these days, the good old days. You'd be the captain for that. Yeah. Problem is, I'm the deity. Omnipotent succession. Only got through half of it. Oh, nice. 2 bombs. 2 of the worst bombs, though. I'm gonna cap out on HP and MP real soon. My other stats. Honsu. So I couldn't beat you after all, okay? No matter. Thanks to this, I will have accomplished my goal. Hey, you ended up fighting Konsu, didn't you? Well, I wouldn't worry. That was his intent. Thankfully, now we can truly stop him. As with all kings of the past, the pharaoh becomes a god by joining with the god of the sun. And the catalyst for this is the death of the previous king.
Ra's protection.
As the king, I, Konsu Ra, command you. Grant Miyazu Atsuda the divine power of the king and the title of Ra. Now, deal the final blow. Do so, and Miyazu's life will be saved. You mustn't let Konsu die. God or otherwise, the girl will be forced to lead the life of a demon. Is that what you want? Do you not wish to save her from an unjust death? If you won't do it, then fine. I'll simply take matters into my own hands. Deal the final blow, stop Konsu, do nothing. Stop Konsu. Before you could make a move, Miyazu spoke up. I'm fine with things the way they are, so please, don't leave me, Konsu. Please. So you knew. You knew that I would have to die in order to pass on the power of the king. Yes, Isis told me all about it at the fairy village. Yes, I apologize for my meddling. But Konsu, you must remember what drew you to Miyazu in the first place. Wasn't it her earnestness in trying to make the most of her short life, despite what limited time she had? Surely you haven't forgotten that. That's right. In the face of death, I might have realized it as well. I'm sorry, Konsu, but thank you. I want to spend what time I have left with you at my side. And you will, Miyazu. We'll make the most of your days here together. Then with that, we'd best treat everyone's injuries. I'll take Konsu to Aru. It won't be long, Miyazu. Hey, it pains me to say this, but I owe you a great debt. If you ever have need of my power, then I ask that you call upon me through fusion. I will lend you my strength, if only just a little. Well now, I suppose we'll be off then. This is all thanks to your efforts. Truly, thank you, Kay.
Thank you for everything. And don't worry about my well-being or anything. I'm totally fine. Oh, that reminds me. I think I'm gonna become a nurse. Oh, I know it's silly to think about, since we don't even know what'll happen once this is over. But at the very least, I'm happy to have a goal to work towards.
Konsu seems more honest in Canon Creation. Kinda, yeah. Miyazu was done dirty in Canon Vengeance. I actually feel like she definitely got a little bit less screen time in Canon Vengeance, but I feel like her screen time was more meaningful. Like, you don't... Actually, no, she may have gotten more screen time in Canon Vengeance. Because, like, you don't really see her very much at all throughout this quest line in Canon Creation. Being in love with a human sounds so romantic. Long, long ago, fairies and humans would fall in love with each other all the time. Okay, now I think I've actually done all the friggin' side quests. Maybe I should do one, like, you know, one quick once-over of Tokyo. Just to make sure there's nothing else. Maybe check the Demon King's castle. Okay, let's go to Tokyo real quick. Just do a quick once-over here, see if there's any new quests or anything like that before we head to the Temple of Eternity. That room. So slow in human form. Heard from an angel the other day, ho. This Tokyo is just a big fake, and soon it's all gonna be gone, ho. This Tokyo's full of fun and goodies, ho. I kinda don't want it to disappear. Poor Jack Frost. No one. There's no one at the temple. Damn. No one's in Josuji anymore. Okay, there's nothing in Tokyo. I definitely feel like there was more stuff in Tokyo in Canon of Vengeance. Okay, so let's go to... call it this place. And side quest. 2 side quests. Right, I remember these side quests. One of them was like the side quest with Michael.
It seems you're the demon Amanazako is so fond of, yes? In that case, I have a request. There's a large radio tower in Shiba known as Tokyo Tower. There you will find my companion. I ask that you speak with him and help us to achieve our ultimate goal. Ah, splendid. As I have said, you will find my companion at Tokyo Tower in Shiba. I humbly request that you meet with him and lend your assistance.
Harold Melchizedek. This is the Michael quest, right? Yep. Release Seraph Michael. These quests won't take long, though. We'll knock these out real quick. They ain't gonna survive the opener. One quest done. Check the list of completed quests, right? Yeah. I'm pretty sure I've done every quest needed for the true ending, aside from this one that I'm about to go do right now. You want me to link you the exact list? I mean, sure, I guess. Though I think I know which ones you do. It's like you need to do all the stuff involving Amanazako, Fion, and Konsu, and also Shiva. Right? Like I'm pretty sure that's what it is for the true ending.
I received word from my companion. You must be the demon Amanazako is so fond of. I ask that you bring Amanazako here. I imagine you wish to know the reason. Very well. It is only fair that I tell you, seeing as you've decided to help. As you can see, this world is coming to an end. And in order for us Tengu to band together once more,
all this before.
we require a leader. A great Tengu. For that purpose, we enacted a ritual to transfer a soul into the remains of a proto-fiend, hoping to create a great Tengu as a result. That is how Amanazako came to be. However, upon her awakening, she immediately became rampant and fled. Perhaps it was due to the uncontrollable power locked within her. We have been doing all we can to get her back. And it was then that we found you. Now you know why it is so imperative that we get her back. I ask that you bring her here immediately. I will be waiting here until then.
Let us proceed.
Tokyo Diet Building.
Hey, hey, hey!
Young man,
Ah, you've brought Amanazako to us. The future of the Tengu is secure at last. Now all that remains is for you to hand her over. Why the hesitation? Hand her over now.
Eh.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you saying you're gonna save me? Wow, I'm touched! Like, seriously!
I regret it already.
You refuse to part with her. Then I suppose we'll just have to take her by force. I suspected this might happen. As such, I appealed to Ishizuchi's on Hokubo to summon one who would fight on our behalf. Come forth, Sao Kongen!
I don't betray my homies in any timeline. Even if they are a bit annoying. If I watch the whole animation, it does more damage, right? That's how it works.
The moment you stepped before me, you sealed your own fate.
At least you tried, Beelzebub. Oh, the message for reason. Racism level 1. That's hilarious. Allow. Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, it's because you said kill black. Racism level 1.
You did it! Oh, you really did it! You're amazing! Seriously, so amazing!
How can this be? Even Zhao Gongen's might was not enough to defeat you. We cannot hope to win back Amanazako from one so powerful. It seems we must admit defeat. As of now, we shall withdraw from this matter.
What a relief! It's so nice knowing there aren't any more of those weirdos chasing me around. I knew that sticking with you was the right call. I mean, seriously, wasn't it? Like, totally. Bet you had no idea I was using you as a bodyguard, huh? Oh, are you mad at me? I mean, are you? Well, anyway, it turns out that my other half, I mean, the soulmate that I've been searching for, was you. The demon part of you is the proto-fiend Aogami, right? I was created using a proto-fiend as a base. It's why I feel so comfortable around you. My soulmate's been with me this whole time. Okay, I think this whole guy bodyguard thing has run its course, don't you? After all, we're meant to be, you and me, right? Totally! Now, it's my turn to help you. I'm gonna join you as one of your demons. Oh, and don't expect me to say nice to meet you or any of that sappy stuff. Ugh. Got it?
Kill it with fire. Okay, too bad she nulls fire. Yeah, but I have fire pierce. Make it no flame, bitches. Okay, so now I think I've actually done every side quest, every bit of optional dialogue. Unless there's something in Demon King's castle now. I don't think there is. There actually is. What the fuck? That won't be hard to get to. I can see a path there. Up down here. Why is there just suddenly now fucking dialogue here? I don't think this was here earlier. Maybe I'm just crazy. This cuck, what do you want? Lord Ariak lost, but that's not possible. Epic, amazing. Okay, now we go this way. FYI, Lamy, the things you say in Persona actually matter. Like, if characters don't like you, then they won't want to hang out with you, and so you have to spend more time with them in order to get them to like you. So it takes longer to do social stuff. Actually, like, part of the gameplay is, like, paying attention to the characters' personalities and, like, responding in ways that they're going to appreciate. Of course, you could just use a guide, but, you know. Okay, let's do this.
This is the Temple of Eternity. Once we reach the top and offer the 3 keys, the path to the Empyrean will open. The Pillar Imperial, as it is called, spans the gap between heaven and earth, connecting them. Do be careful, however. I detect many a demon within these grounds.
Ooh, virtual battle sequence. Taito battles A. Save unlocked. Okay. Nice Aogami conversation. Huge.
Over here!
Young man.
Seems the Temple of Eternity is not just a test of power, but of knowledge as well. Test of knowledge, then it's you who have to face these trials, but I'm not concerned in the slightest. Okay, this is the same dialogue from Canon of Vengeance. Okay, so what do I want to put my points into? Oh, and Abdiel has too much sass for Chaos Orb ripoff. Also a ripoff. It's too good. Do I want more agility? I don't want more agility because I'm probably gonna use Figment Slash for Satan. So I could probably use more luck and strength for Demi-fiend, and who knows what's gonna be good for Masakado. For now I'm just gonna do luck, vit, and strength. I'll probably pivot more towards agility later, like I said.
By the way,
Or a world where you create once you arrive at the throne of creation. Might be worthwhile to take a brief moment here and reflect on the turns your journey has taken. Did you do bomb farming session or what? My stats aren't as high. I mean, I've done a little bit, but not too much. Have you been doing all the virtual battles? And also, did you do all the DLC quests? Because those matter too.
Indeed.
It's called New Testament Tablet, but yeah.
Say.
So that only helps if you have like wasted points, like if you put stuff in magic that you don't want. So I guess first thing I should do is I should go hit up the new fucking things. A virtual battle. Check for quests again since we just advanced the story technically. Let's go Tokyo Diet Building.
Hey!
Consecutive battles. Their options. So Taito battles A, Odin, Vasuki, and Zeus. Excellent. I didn't do very much bomb farming, but if your stats are way lower than mine, like I just explained, then you probably missed something else. There's Lami's magical ability to take the opposite of what I say every time.
This ends here.
Dude, why does he not get crit? I think he has fucking Abyssal Mask. Or wait, no, Abyssal Mask is only like, it's only insta-kills and status ailments. Like, how does Vasuki not get crit when I have over 100 more luck than he does? And I have Murderous Glee. Like, that doesn't make any fucking sense. Thanks for reading right English, I don't also have issues with speaking and listening, I'm more mid. And yeah, I can see that, but I don't know, sometimes I think you just tune out of what people are saying, or like don't like think about it. Like earlier when Snick said, "Too bad she nulls fire," and you were like, "Why is it bad that she nulls fire?" Snick was responding to something I said about, because I said kill it with fire, and Snick was like, "Yeah, too bad she nulls fire." Bonk. Like, he wasn't, you know, making the point that, like, he wasn't talking about, like, game mechanics, he was making a joke. And I think you just weren't, like, clued into what was going on in the conversation. Optional and hard code not to be crit, that's when it forces it. Well, I crit Vasuki some of the time. And it's not, like, a case of just extremely unlucky either. There's gotta be an option 3, because I think I should be at 100% crit chance. Because I'm reasonably certain there is such a thing as being at 100% crit chance in this game. It's not like Persona 5 where it caps you at like 60%. I have luck bombs. Option 3's tank. Yeah. True. Bomb, stamina bomb, 5 luck bombs, that's nice. Okay, so now Temple of Eternity. I still technically have a virtual battle to do, but I'm gonna wait until after Demi-fiend. Skill issue, just crit? Yeah, it's just a skill issue. I'm gonna wait till just before I do Demi-fiend, before I do the last whatchamacallit. Because that's gonna be a boss rush where I gotta fight, like, Lucifer and shit like that. The Empyrean battles. Place should go by pretty quick since I'm not killing anything. Stupid time doors. They didn't really utilize the gimmick of this dungeon very much. Shoot the bitch. Damn it. So I should turn Dread back on. Do I have Majestic Aura on? Be sure I do. Do you have Majestic Aura on? Temple of Eternity's not going to take long at all. Okay, first floor done. fucking Ongyoki. Trying to zoom past, sir. Upright? I can go like this, draw them towards me. Nah, they're too stupid to bypass like that. You can't jump over them. Fucked up. Fastest way is actually just to run with them. There's nothing here, so it is bottom. Didn't they use? Because fuck these labyrinth maze like dungeons. There's the whole like stopping time gimmick. Like certain doors stop time when you go under them, and you have to go under different doors that resume time because you can't interact with the environment, but you can like run by the enemies while time is stopped. Also, this dungeon is not particularly complicated in terms of layout. It looks complicated, but it's really not. It's not very maze-like, I assure you. It's pretty linear. There's basically only 1 or 2 paths at any given spot, and you can see pretty far on the mini-map. Certain sections like this are slightly more complicated, but not really. Quick once over shows me where I can and can't go. Technically, I missed a thing of loot. Did I go back for it? Probably. Like right there. I'll go back for it. It's probably literally nothing. It's probably an essence that I'm full on, but it doesn't hurt to check. It could be a bomb. I don't think it is, but it could be. You never know. Yep, an essence that I'm full on. Thankfully, this place ain't too long. Like, it's long if you're fighting everything, but when you're just running by things like that, it's not too big a deal. Especially since when I do get in fights, it takes me literally like 2 seconds to finish them. Juked, son. Okay, floor 3. This is truly a shit design about them. Days of each crowd amazing. One tile and every tile being hidden and every tile needing to be traveled to so you don't miss something. Plus this game does, random encounters with the encounter rate that makes you get into a fight every 1 to 5 seconds. You can really call this a maze. Nothing even sends you back to the start. Such shit design. Oh man. There's so much like secondhand rage in that comment. So much secondhand rage there. Hey man, Sonic watching you play those games trigger my own PTSD for playing old RPGs with a similar feel. Oh, that's great. What's worse is like the longer you play those games, the more you start gaslighting yourself, because it's like most of the tiles really don't have anything on them, like 99%. And so you're like, why am I gonna spend the next 30 minutes filling in all the tiles in this room? There's no point. I know that there's nothing here. But then, like, if you actually think that way, you will actually miss stuff because, like 99 times out of 100, there's actually nothing there. But then once in a great while, there actually is something in one of those random tiles, and it's super, super important to not miss. Like, playing old Megaten games sometimes, or especially without a guide. Like, with a guide, it's way more bearable. But, like, playing old Megaten games without a guide is actually just psychological torture. Golden era of RPGs back when the game industry knew how to make a good game. I do think that there is something a bit lifeless about a lot of modern dungeons. Like, I think the SMT5 dungeons are not that great. Like, they're not terrible, but I don't think they're that great. They feel just a little bit lifeless and empty. Even though there's, like, a lot of enemies, it just doesn't feel very alive, It doesn't feel that interesting running through them. I think Persona 5 dungeons are better. And no, I will not go even one day without glazing P5. But it's also true that, like, a lot of those old school dungeons were just, like, raw cancer given form. Which is why I think, in a lot of ways, I think a lot of things like dungeon design sort of peaked with, like, the PS2 era. Where you still had a little bit of that old school edge to it. And by edge, I don't mean, like edgy, like juvenile. I mean like some roughness to it, right? Like they didn't feel quite as sanitized, but then it also wasn't like as CBT as the old stuff.
Be careful.
Okay, story stuff.
Young man.
Sense a powerful presence here. You there, heed my words. Oh, Metatron. This is the path that leads to the throne. It's a sacred place that only those who are worthy may enter. I, Metatron, shall be your judge. At the point, there have always been shit games. People say otherwise are high on copium with extra rosy classes. I mean, you're not wrong about that. I think each like era's bad games though are different, or are like bad in different ways. So I do think there is some legitimacy in saying that, like, oh, games aren't as good as they used to be. Even if I don't necessarily agree with that, I can understand the sentiment, because games are different than they used to be in ways that are not necessarily good. Hi, Vlad. Really, the shit parts of the industry adapt over time is the same as the good parts of the industry. I suppose that's true. There's also the other issue. What's that? Not enough cowbell? The free-to-play and battle passes were a thing since the 90s. Ugh. Gross. Okay,
Young man.
Given all we've been through together until now, I developed an acute sense for when something is about to happen. I recommend we use that ley line fount and make sure we're prepared before moving on. I already used the ley line fount, sir. What chucklefuck am I gonna have to kill here? This is where in Canon the Vengeance you fight Abdiel and Dazai, if I'm not mistaken. Wonder if we just fight him again here, just like in Vengeance. It'll be different at all.
This is the temple's top floor. The path should open once we offer the 3 keys. At last, we are free to walk the path to the Empyrean. There lies the end and the beginning. The source of the eternal light that reforges our world. The Nahodino who reaches it can mold the world as they so choose. Be that divine
almost certainly skinny.
Pass through the Empyrean and take your place on the throne. Do not forget, some aim to usurp your newfound reign. Show them no hesitation.
Aogami does have sensory powers, though. Like, he uses them in tracking a bit in Shinagawa.
Tokyo abided by your god's whims, yet it was destroyed. Is that Bethel's justice?
Consider its destruction inevitable. For God's anger burns many and spares none.
Silence, Angel! I'd fight to restore Tokyo no matter what some sick god desires. I'll do everything I can to bring it back.
Hear him well, messenger. The world belongs to a host of the divine, not some misguided dictator.
Dude, he actually just Thanos snapped that angel.
Rejects the order of the Creator, ushering forth the era of the myriad gods.
The only way to maintain
That's all
order
true,
in
Vlad.
this world is to give it all to God. Everything. That includes even our own lives.
Ichiro Dazai, why do you show yourself here?
I'm here to do what needs to be done. Even if I stray from the path, I'll do whatever I have to do. It doesn't matter. So long as we win.
God's word remains unchanging. As Archangel, I am sworn to defend it. And if I must taint myself as an Akobino to do so, then we shall carry out his will as one!
Oh yeah, I agree completely, Skinny. I don't think he has precognition.
This one, a staunch believer in the Creator's order, even defying his will to enforce it. One side desires the throne for a land reborn anew, while the other pines for the world of old. Such a position of power cannot remain vacant for eternity. A leader must rise and take it. You must take it.
Young man, are you well? You suddenly stopped moving. Nothing I said would reach you. But if it was nothing, I'm relieved. Let us keep moving.
Hey, thought you'd be here. Nice work clearing the way to the Empyrean.
Now, onward, my brother. For the throne and all the world is now the Amatsukami's.
Hold it! There's no need for all that. We'll just entrust everything to God. You're the smart guy here, right? It's been bugging me since the summit. Zeus and Odin were big-time gods, but both of them wanted it all. They were never gonna play nice. So what do you think is gonna happen in your world of gods? Endless war.
What are you?
You know these gods will eat each other alive! They won't ever see eye to eye.
I mean, he's kind of spitting facts. Facts.
The thing. If we just let the Creator do his work, everyone will get their fair share.
Yeah, I don't know about that, son.
How could someone who is all-powerful, all-seeing, all-knowing, ever steer us wrong?
Yep, that's where he lost me.
He speaks the truth. And protecting this divine order has ever been my sacred duty as Archangel. Yet I see that in my fettered angel form, I cannot hope to prevail against you. That much I concede. But for the Almighty, and the world He gave us, I shall embrace darkness as a fallen angel!
Don't tell me you...
I will uphold God's will at all costs, even if it condemns me and severs me from his grace. Just like that serpent in the garden.
Ah, Abdiel. No matter how much you change on the outside, your faith as an archangel is unshakable!
You fools would bite into the forbidden fruit with God's name upon your lips. Even so, the new world is mine to create. And when my world of infinite gods is born, we will protect Japan far better than you ever could.
Not so fast. Sounds like you forgot about us.
Oh shit, everyone's here.
Indeed. The Empyrean throne is rightfully ours. Though, of course, we have something a little different in mind for it.
With my own two hands, I will destroy that throne. And humanity will shape their own world.
Based. Oh, they just walking by. They ain't even interested in everybody else. They're just like, fuck off. We're going this way.
We must make haste as well, Ichiro Dazai.
One defies God in his own name, betraying his word for his will. One seeks to open up heaven and rebuild the world as he rebuilt his divine kin. Truly, this was an unexpected development. My original aim was much different. You have fought through the opposing forces of chaos and order. Here at the end of all things, where do your loyalties lie? What path does your heart long for?
You got decisions here. I will uphold God's order. Must preserve what God established eons ago. Just leave it to the big man upstairs. I'll recreate the world and save Tokyo. Yamatsu Kami's time to rule and reign is nigh. I know we will protect Tokyo. I will destroy the throne. Human world, human rule, not a hard concept. See now. My Bethel is our foe. I will destroy the throne. Fuck them. Fuck the police.
Your will has been made known to me. Thus will I await you beyond heaven and earth.
So this is... It has been a long journey. You have done well in coming this far. We stand before the Pillar Imperial, a path of light that leads Nahobino to the highest heaven. And yet, it appears your heart does not seek creation. But that very creation is the will of the universe itself. and I cannot aid one who denies that vision.
Bye-bye, Tao. You gonna fight? Or she is actually piecing.
You carry an entire world's potential, yet you do not use it. You must not proceed. If you refuse to heed these words, know that you stand against the will of the universe itself.
Al left your party. Register current states of the Demon Compendium? No, I fucked her skills for a little bit of farming. Accepted quest, forsaking the throne. Fascinating. Okay, Imperium. I gotta go to somewhere with the demon haunt. Did he see Lucifer? If he did, he either did nothing to stop it, meaning he wants his design to crumble and you're wrong to stop us, or God did not see it coming, or could not do anything to stop it. Either way, it means he isn't what you think he is and you're wrong. No matter how you look at it, Dazai is just retarded. Well, the way they see it, you gotta understand, they believe that what Lucifer said about God being dead is a lie. And, I think they see this as some kind of test from God.
Splendid. Splendid.
Like, how far are you willing to go to uphold his will? What bonked you, Lami? I'm gonna guess, got one shot by a red aura monster. Oh, you ran into a powerful shadow and got bonked. They're totally beatable at that point in the game. You just gotta play well.
Young man.
Finally arrived at the Empyrean, and it would seem you decide your intentions for this world. It's been a longer journey than I realized. It seems so long ago that we first joined to defeat those demons. So much has changed since then, but my desire to protect you remains as strong as ever.
We should be able to do it.
World's rebirth is only steps away. We cannot let all this have been for nothing. Let's see it through. So let's see it through. Yeah, I guess just strength, bit, luck. More stats, more stats.
Young man.
Finally arrived. Now, we haven't spent long in each other's company, but it feels like a lifetime, even if it will soon end. I have nothing but gratitude for all I've learned from you. Thank you. See us through at the end. Yeah. They're retarded because it ain't the fucking truth. Some delusional fucker's gonna launch nukes for reasons I know to be false, and that fucker gotta be stopped even if it takes a bullet to the head. Load sinful shell. I mean, you're not wrong. I'm just saying that it's not like they're retarded necessarily. It's that they believe things that are wrong, which is not necessarily the same thing as like being unable to reason. It's the thing there, but I don't think I care. To the Imperium. Imperium. Okay, I am gonna take a quick break, guys, and then we're gonna do all the boss fights in the Empyrean, and then do super bosses. I'll be right back, guys. I'm back. Apologize for the wait. I am ready to fucking go now. Yeah, I see side quest up there. If this quest is gonna be different at all.
Can't be.
You deserve. No, I owe you an apology. Approach team might get rid of those evil demons in my way. Yeah, blah blah blah.
What?
You were aware after all? Okay, this is the same dialogue. Font revealed.
Harvest time.
No crit, Madge. Ikunda?
Really stand a chance.
Oh, Impaler's Amos. He's gonna one-shot me, boys. Bro, you're supposed to crit. His luck, I wonder. 68. It seems like a difference of 100 isn't really enough to guarantee crits. Need more luck. I think Masakato has very near 100% crit though. Oh, I didn't Dekunda him again, did I? That's fine, he's dead. Even if I became Nahobino, even then I don't know if I could take you. This thing.
Till next time.
Alright, he said that in Canon of Vengeance, didn't he?
Harvest time!
That the path to God reflects the hearts of those who walk it. Tell me, what do you see? Is it a twisted wayward path, or is it straight and narrow, one that won't lead you astray? Either way, I, Melchizedek, shall judge whether you are fit to rule. Super Dedge. Tsukiyomi of the Matsukami has become a Nahobino, thus he is set out to create his new world of gods. We bow to no one. However, though we may not see eye to eye with the Matsukami, it seems the world we want is the same. In which case, it's time to forego the grudges of the past. We shall go Tsukiyomi's side and lend him our aid. But you are another of the Matsukami. Here, take this with you.
Splendid.
If you believe you can handle our power, you're welcome to try. 4 of us seek to serve a master who would possess the appropriate knowledge. Get up there. Oh, dirt. Those who came here before you demonstrated a conviction most admirable. Can your soul surpass theirs, I wonder? I should be the one to determine the answer. Right, Maria. Blah, blah, blah. It's like the same exact dialogue, I think. You have humanity live for yourselves, and I shall face you as the goddess of nature, Danu, she who once walked at humanity's side. Okay, this is different. Oh, shit. Could just pass. Found Danu, true.
This'll do.
On the active party, if an ally's defense is raised by 2 ranks, attacks that don't strike their weakness will be weakened. That's really strong. Moderate HP recovery and resolve ailments and debuffs for all allies. It's okay. Did you play Soul Hackers? I played Soul Hackers 1. I have not played Soul Hackers 2. Why do you ask, sir? The Red Sockers 9 out of 10, right? No, not even close. I ain't rate even close to a 9 out of 10. Marathon and Shin Megami Tensei universe in this arc. Yeah, if you want to see my progress through the series, I have a command for that. Just look at the paste bin. You'll see the first list is the games in release order, and the second list is the game I've finished, or the games I've finished so far.
Ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
What did I rate it? Check the paste bin. I don't remember. Should say in the paste bin. Yeah, that was easy. Danu's gaze softened and she disappeared. Alright. Yeah, paid 150k Maka.
Perfect!
Danu's been unlocked for fusion. Okay, excellent. I retarded. Did I miss that? Or what her passive does exactly. I could check the skill calculator. Probably give something that's probably mostly correct. Bountiful Earth. Not listed as far as I can see. Click on Danu specifically. Bountiful Earth. Ally non-weakness damage taken times 0.85 when they're at Rakukaja times 2. So it's 15% damage reduction if you have double Rakukaja. That's pretty good. Almighty weakness doesn't exist. That's true, which means it gives almighty damage reduction. That's why I looked at that and immediately was like, huh, that's kind of good. Or 11 of 29, Larkus Shimigami arc. Isn't it more than 11? I'm pretty sure it's more than 11. Well, yeah, this would be the 13th game. You miscounted, sir. Yeah. Some games are a lot longer than others, though. I've played a lot of the more modern games, and the modern ones tend to be a lot longer, so... Like, it didn't take me very long to beat Persona 2 Innocent Sin. Like, that was a really quick playthrough. Yeah, there's a lot of spin-offs. And, like, some of those I don't see how they could possibly take that long. Like, surely Persona 4 Arena is, like, a short game, right? It's gotta be. Parent file on STF is crazy. There wouldn't be Persona without SMTF. Do you actually, like, know a lot about the, about Megami Tensei, Dirty Boy? I wasn't aware that you knew anything about the series. But yes, it's true. But that doesn't make SMTF a good game. Another Nahobino comes, so you must be tested. Show me the power of Nahobino. Show me the power that rivals that of the throne. I know enough to this stream. I'd say I watch you play and talk about it while I do other stuff. Ah, I see. You've been lurking. I get it. Here's some sort of argument at the top of the stairs. Oh shit.
What was that about humans not needing gods or demons? All that talk, and look where it got you!
Are you all right, Yakumo?
Do you really think this will be enough to stop me?
The very reason you can put up resistance at all is by the grace of our Lord. This is but a trial he has laid before me. And you are but a pawn in his grand design.
In that case, I will see that your trial concludes at the end of my blade.
Humanity's future is in our hands.
He doesn't know when to quit.
It's time we end this. Dazai, lend me your power!
Shit, they're in Nahobino form. Oh shit.
So this is the power of the Nahobino. Yakumo! Yakumo, get up!
One tapped.
I'm sorry, Nua. You should never have been dragged into this. From now on, you're free to act of your own accord. So you've come. I fought for the future of mankind, but it seems this is as far as I go.
Tell me, boy, have you any consideration for humanity? If so, might you bear this burden? Succeed where we failed?
Cease your begging. It's pitiful. It's clear I've lost, and I was always meant to. I may not have created my ideal world, but I'll die as I lived, true to myself.
Just die. Bruh. Take the weeb sword.
The proto-fiend who shattered God's natural order. Your presence in the Empyrean can mean only one thing. You too seek to recreate the world. However, your ambition ends here. God's order must be preserved. The throne will be mine, and the Nahobino will perish!
Oh, nice. Unique boss theme. Abdiel, Nahobino. Fascinating.
Here.
God's Aid. Man, that goes hard. The starter uses turn slight HP recovery if either depraved arm or depraved wing are present. Purgatorium. Severe fire attack to all foes. Ignores affinity resistance. Pierces through. Only 34 MP? Bro, I swear to God, if I end up replacing Amon with her, I'm gonna be so tilted. You guys have no idea. I will actually be so unbelievably tilted. But I guess she's probably gonna call allies. Single target though? Oh, is it a single target? I thought it said to all foes. Maybe I'm crazy. I could have sworn it said to all foes. Yeah, it's all foes. It's not single target. It's just like a ridiculously better version of Megiddo Flame. Though it might have lower power, just because they're both severe doesn't mean shit. I see. I can certainly understand how you're able to defeat me once before.
Taste the awesome
Now, I too am a Nahobino. Now you will know my power. Depraved arm and depraved wing moved. All stat debuffs faded. Some damage. Masaku, fine. Arakarn, also fine. Ah, there we go.
This'll do.
Start user's turn, remove stat debuffs from ally at deal. Physical attacks, Masaku, whatever. Bonk. Similarities in design to Noah from Nocturne, there is. The little horn things. I wonder if it says anything about our lore. High-ranking angel, wholly devoted to carrying out God's will. Yeah, blah 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 blah. Abdiel assumed her forbidden Nahobino form after fusing with Ichiro Dazai, proving just how far she could go to protect God's earthly and spiritual order. No crit. Susano'o from Nocturne. You know, the god, the wandering god. Yes, just pass. Her weakness again. Ice. I could throw an ice gem.
Just what kind of world would you come so far to create?
His wish is the same as Yakumo's. He seeks to destroy the throne.
Is that so? You'll be the one to carry on Yakumo's will? In that case, allow me to disclose another possibility. You know all too well that Yakumo and I sought to destroy the throne. However, that was far from our ultimate plan. Our true cause for fighting was to claim the throne and use it to create a world void of both gods and demons. A clean slate, so to speak. Do keep that in mind.
Yeah, one more god rejected. I fucking fuse. Fucking what's her face?
Welcome to.
No. I want to look at something real quick. Forgot about return pillar. I don't think I clicked on that waypoint yet because I think they fucking throw you into the fight before that. Analyze. Boss. So, Abdiel. Level 83. Do the arms have their own lore? Part of Abdiel's lore? Okay. So, Abdiel in Nahobino form is level 83. Whereas Fallen Abdiel and Fallen Dazai, and like Evil Dazai are level 80. So this thing that's like portrayed in the story as being an unbelievable jump in power, right? Only gave them an extra 3 levels. With, granted, you know, some different skills and such as well. But I find that to be fascinating because I felt for a long time now like the character levels are actually meant to be representative of the lore, and that like higher level demons are not just a little bit stronger than lower level demons, they're meant to be like unimaginably stronger. And it seems to me like the jump in power gets higher the closer you get to 99, not lower. And this is at least like some evidence of that. If you want to even like consider like the levels mean anything in terms of the story, which I think they do. You know, like I think you can take a glance at like, oh, you know, fucking like, you know, Masakado is level 94. You know, obviously he's meant to be stronger than Glacioblus, who's fucking level 8, right? And so I think that just intuitively the levels have to mean something in terms of how you interpret the lore. And to me, this doesn't illustrate that, like, oh, becoming a Nahobino is only a slight jump in power. If anything, this indicates to me that even just, like, one level at this, when you're, like, in the 80s, is meant to be just, like, an enormous, ridiculous increase in power. Like, that's the way I see that. Which really says something about like how strong the level 99 characters like Transcendent Lucifer and Demi-fiend and Satan are. Question is, do we have more to do before we get our little portal to Transcendent Lucifer? Guessing the answer is yes. Probably do have more. Hero Granny is only level 22 and she has the power of Outerversal Cringe. Yeah, true. I think it'll give me a warning before the actual end of the game, right? Like it did that with Canon of Vengeance, so I'm gonna assume that we have probably a few more fights before the end. There was a surprising amount of fights in Canon of Vengeance, so I'm gonna assume same thing here. That was me straight into the fight with Lucifer. I'm Alt F4ing. Coco. Pretty sure this is happening exactly how it did in Canon of Vengeance.
So, you've come. This is the Hall of Creation, resting place of the throne. Now, as to who will claim it, frankly, it matters not to me.
I thought I might find you here.
I expected as much from the one who wields my brother's power.
Time to kill him.
But if our goals do not align, there can be no reconciliation, not even with you.
Myriad more gods rejected, yep. True. They're going in a Nahobino form, ain't they?
Now is the time to settle this.
Pretty cool. Like an MC if he is a Tsukiyomi, is it because he is Susano'o's brother? I would assume so, yeah. I think they even say that.
Between two true gods.
And they mentioned fusing with other knowledges.
Let us determine who is more worthy of the throne. Come.
Like both Baal and Zeus mention the possibility of fusing with you. Tsukiyomi. Level 83 as well. Synergistic replication. Increased damage based on the number of clones in the active party. Okay, he's an Ice Cut. Moonlight Frost. A True Replication and False Replication. Creates a replica. I wonder what the difference is. I'm gonna throw a fire gem here because I want to get that buff up.
Suffer.
That's it. Oh, let's just nuke the fuck out of him. This game had vocal tracks? Yeah. If it had vocal tracks, it'd go really fucking hard, but it doesn't. Please do something resembling damage, Amon. Yeah, that's such pathetic damage. I mean, it's okay, it's just that it's not crit, you know? Lol. The free passive proc there. I was expecting him to do something with that one mechanic, but I guess not.
Well done.
Yep, one more god rejected.
The Nahobino who will take the throne has been determined. Thus, I shall fulfill my role. For ages I have watched over this world. But at last I can administer my true duty. Now, take the throne. Become its new ruler.
Nahobino, you have the potential to rule this world. You truly wish the throne destroyed? With such great power at your disposal, there's surely another way to achieve your goal. I ask that you carefully consider your decision.
So this is true ending right here, right? Create a world for humanity alone, like Nua said. Right? Okay, that's what I thought.
So, you wish for a world rid of both gods and demons. Your heart is set? That, too, is the right of the one who rules the world. Come, take the throne. Make your vision a reality.
This marks the birth of a new creator, a new world in his image. My true name is Amitabha. I exist to serve as the light of creation. Now let your will be done. By the power of the throne, may your ideal world be revealed.
Well, she comes back, Lami, because you change your mind in the true ending. You agree not to destroy the throne.
Man, this is farewell. Artificial though I may be, I am still a demon. As such, I shall disappear with the rest. I am proud to have made this journey with you. Truly I am.
Hold there. Won't you listen to what I have to say?
Better not throw me straight into the fucking boss fight. I'll be mad if it throws me right into the boss fight.
You have chosen to eradicate all traces of gods and demons from the very fabric of existence. However, humankind is fated to give rise to demons. Your vision cannot hope to last, no matter what you do.
That's true.
And yet, there is a way to accomplish this. Do you wish to know what that is? You will find me in the realm beyond the earth and heavens. Best come prepared.
Yeah, we're good. It's just like in Canon of Vengeance. We Gucci. Though in the realm beyond the earth and heavens will mean you can no longer return to the world you once knew. Proceed only when you're absolutely certain you're ready. I'm not like particularly worried about the fight itself. I just want to do other things before that.
You brought Maka.
Look into butt. Look into butt.
Say thanks.
Look into.
Say thanks. Need any? Always a.
I didn't get anything new to fuse, right?
Welcome to the...
So am I right that... Okay, so spoil this one for me, chat. Am I right that getting the Nahobino form of Abdiel and Tsukuyomi requires doing the Law and Chaos endings of Canon of Creation, respectively? Or can you just not fuse their Nahobino forms?
Return.
Do I have any undone side quests? Don't think so. I'm gonna take a quick break, guys. I'll be back in just a minute. Okay, back, boys. Do this shit. So first off, for these actual fights, I want to do it like... Probably, where's Beelzebub? Makes sense, so do like Debilitate, Whop, and Sakuya Sakura start bonking. That's Essence do. Crazy. Demon Haunt. Do that here. Go to Taito real quick.
By the way,
That voice we heard, was it Lucifer, Lord of Chaos himself? What do you mean when you said our newfound world would be fleeting? That means to convince us with words alone. We should prepare ourselves for the worst. As long as Earth exists in this world, blah blah blah. Shut up, Lilith. Shut up, Lilith.
Hear me. I wonder.
So first things first. Go to the Tokyo Diet building. Oh, I need to get fucking Magatsuki actually. Go kill some cats. So we have 3 fights to do before the end. Not counting, you know, like getting Magatsuki back. The first, which shouldn't be too terribly difficult, is we gotta do the virtual battle for the final bosses in what you call it, End of Vengeance. That's sure to give some kind of balm or something like that. Not to Masakado. Give all luck incense to Masakado. Hit. Some to Konoha Sakuya. Couple to Masakado. If I give the rest to Masakado, he's like still so behind in stats. Been trying to catch him up, but even now he's still only got 94 agility. Gonna fucking miss some attacks, I'm gonna get Madge. Tokyo Diet building. Start saving on this slot again, because locked into the true ending now. What I wanted. Consecutive battles. Hyperion battles. No, it was, yeah, this one. Battles to preserve the world. Well, let me look at Empyrean battles. I want to make sure that I've done that one. Okay, these consecutive battles have been cleared. Okay, that's what I thought. Other options. Okay, battle to preserve the world. So it's Tiamat, Tehom, Lucifer. Original mode. Trying to remember exactly how all this works. Right, AoE's really good here. It does extra damage to Tiamat. Should I save Amon for the fight with Lucifer? Because he runs out MP pretty quick. Can you talk to these bosses? No, you can't talk to bosses in this game at all, as far as I know. Like, if you try and talk to bosses, it just doesn't work. Not too bad, Beelzebub in this fight. That's not a null, that's just a resist dart. It at least generates a press turn still. Yeah, later, Snick. Nice, Lummy. Okay, this is going pretty well. That's like 10k a hit. So Tiamat got flattened. Oh. I remember this boss being kind of annoying with how it plays the buff and debuff game. Right, it's like weak to everything, but then, yeah, it does that severe almighty attack to all foes with its Magatsuki skill. Still takes... Boy. Bring in Zeus for this. He does a lot of single target.
Your turn. Go!
Omnipotent Succession now. Might be a long fight if I don't. Probably gonna have the ability to Magatsuki skill several times, so I think we do it. We just use something like a chakra drop on, I guess, Masakado.
This'll do.
Dekunda spam. He doesn't have fucking debilitate, which kind of sucks. Didn't Dekunda, which is really good. I don't want to waste, like, consumables on this. Wait, you have infinite consumables in these fights, don't you? Yeah. Right, that's the thing. I forget that you have infinite consumables in these. I'm, like, throwing chakra drops when I should be throwing, like, way bigger shit, like chakra pots. Because you literally have infinite consumables in these fights. It's not like... It's actually a finite amount, but they replenish every, like, it doesn't count for your real consumables, so... Throw light gem... Doesn't crit, it'll be kind of annoying. Fine. Okay, so now we go... Charge gem... Light gem... Chakra pot. Charge gem. He's probably gonna cuck me by going for fucking Dekunda, but whatever. If it happens, it happens. Perfect. This should be ridiculous damage. Careful about that. Let's just throw like a ice gem or something. This should do giga damn. Yeah, 9k, it's pretty good. still not fucking dead. That was a great turn and all, but my god, it's still alive. It's crazy. Boss is so chunky. No, these are the basic fights. You don't get anything for doing the level 100 fights. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Lamy. It's crazy how tanky Taehom is. Rotate's still up. Use a Soma on her. Jesus, that was fucking everything. I should have Zeus attack, because he does more damage than me on a per hit basis. There. I'll use the gem to continue the phase. This is probably like the last turn or two here, so let's bring Beelzebub back in so I can immediately debuff Lucifer. I ain't gonna bother refreshing the debuffs, I believe. Never mind. Shouldn't have believed. We're all gonna die now. You have a favorite demon? Yeah, Gary McCullough. Gary McCullough, the Giga Chad. This thing's almost dead. Just throw force at it, I guess. Actually pass, he doesn't have buffs. Could miss. I have a favorite demon, it's Nama. I wonder why. Okay, debilitate. Why Gary McCullough? Because he's the Giga Chad. Why not Gary McCullough? Why isn't your favorite demon Gary McCullough? Okay. Infinite succession. I bring an Amon or Zeus here. Zeus is probably gonna do more damage. What's Lucifer weak to, if anything? I forget. Game, what the fuck? Why don't I have his... Oh. This is like like transcendent Lucifer. This is just like regular Lucifer. I see. I don't actually know what he's weak to because I haven't fought him. That's hilarious. Yeah, whatever, just bring Zeus in, he's just gonna get shit stomped. I thought this was like Uber Boss Lucifer, but I guess they go easy on you in the one thing. Yeah, screw it. Zeus will be good here.
Let's go!
You guys need to get your minds out of the gutter. Yeah, whatever, it's fine. Just crit. So what does this version of Lucifer even do?
This'll do.
I guess it's like the same stuff, it's just that he's way weaker. Hey, limited. Very hard turn. He's not weak to anything, right? Bonk. You just fucking send it with omnipotent succession? No, it's better to just pass, I think. Just pass, let Masakato and Zeus do all the damage until charge comes up. Gonna be now, or is it next turn? I don't think I'll quite get full Magatsuki from this turn. Technically, I could, like, guard. I think I might, actually. Get full Magatsuki here. Hard to say. I definitely don't think I want to like kill him this turn though, because he's gonna push into the next phase and I want to just burst him down through all 3 phases. I don't have to even deal with the other phases if I do that. Guard and you. Just use a charge gem. Okay, what you got, Lucifer? Diorama, it's fine. A lot more healing than I would have liked, but whatever. Get a star and change affinities. It's really annoying. I just have to pop off now. Kinda rough. Whatever, just pop off now. Charge gem.
As if you...
Oh wait, but I don't have full Magatsuki yet. Do I even care about these stars? Like, I don't even know what they do. Surely they're not that dangerous, Copium. Oh, he's got a weakness. That's really nice right now. Okay. I can just throw gems and shit to keep him from doing shit. Okay, so yeah, throw the fire gem at him.
Take that!
I knew Star was changing his weakness. I probably saw it the first time I fought him and forgot about it because it wasn't like all that relevant. Facilitate. So we've damaged him. I think we just guard now. I think that makes the most sense. Yeah, I'm not terribly scared of what he's gonna do. But I just want to do the pop off and just kill everything. Oh no, falling star. We're gonna die. Oh, damn, that actually does a fuck ton of damage. And I have an Enduring Soul proc here if he targets me again. Oh, this is crazy, so you really gotta kill those. That's good to know. The fight's over now, though. Yeah, I have like double cheat deaths though, so I'm not particularly threatened. Now he should get 100 to 0'd, I think, probably. This will probably 100 to 0 him. Oh my god, didn't crit the first attack. Orange Sword kill, you were close. Oh wait, that was it? So I guess that's how the fight's different, is he doesn't do 3 faces. I was doing all that setup for no reason. I thought I was gonna go through the other 3 phases of the fight. Oh man. That's so funny. 5 strength bombs, holy shit. Okay. Now let's do that. Strength bombs. Oh man, so much strength. 163. Giga strength. Okay, so now Beelzebub there. Gonna want to do some stuff for this, so good. He resists Fizz. Gonna drop Boon Boost for his resistance. What about Amon? He already resists Fizz. Good. Go to super boss fights. I mean, how hard could Demi-fiend be? I've already beaten him on normal. How hard can he be on hard when I'm way stronger? Copium. Way stronger, and I know mostly how the fight works. Copium, copium, copium. Let's do this. So World of Shadows, I'm gonna drop Boon Boost. Because I don't think it's worth for these.
Are you registered?
Like for Demi-fiend specifically, I don't really think it's worth. And in addition to not being worth for Demi-fiend, like you actually like kind of need Fizz resist on everybody that you're gonna use. Just Fizz. That works. It seemed like it wasn't going to be too bad, and your MC has way more stats than I had. Yeah, but that fight can dick you over in so many ways. Have you even tried True Masakato? Like, I haven't. I'll be trying him after Demi-fiend.
How is this?
I feel like I'm going to get absolutely rolled. To True Masakato. Gonna be not pretty. Okay, you also probably need, you need a repel, or not repel, actually you're only gonna be out for like 1 turn, so actually you do want Repel Fizz. Drop Mudobarian, I guess. Or Death Flies anyways. Oh yeah, Luster Candy, right? I'm like, what am I missing here? There we go. I only use him for Debilitate, so...
How is this?
That way maybe Demi-fiend will just lose his first turn. Seems good.
Return.
I need to ideally get through this without spending every fucking Soma and shit that I have. So that's good. We'll go in with that setup. On Discord earlier, I got really lucky on Masakado. Probably have done it for a few tries, if not first try though. So you did try True Masakado. Regular. Okay, so you haven't tried fucking. You haven't tried True Masakado then. Yeah, I think True Masakado is going to be impossibly hard. Like, not literally impossible, but I think he's going to be scaled to a similar level as Satan. Most likely. Face the Demi-fiend.
Did make it all the way here, huh? I know what you're after. You gathered all those menorahs so you can go toe-to-toe with the Demi-fiend. Is that it? Well, I hope you're ready. He's a tough one, you know.
Now hit Beelzebub. Interesting. Why'd the animation on that like skip automatically? That was weird. I don't think I hit anything to skip that. Javelin rain. I really hope he beats your ass out of existence. He might just. I don't know what that status ailment on Masakado actually does. Bind. Okay, so let's debilitate. And let's change. I think we bring in Amon for this. Amon is like ideal for this sort of fight. I don't want to look up what this ailment actually does because I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna look. I'm curious. Like, I'm gonna look this up. I need to actually know what the ailments in this game do. And wiki ailment. I actually have no fucking idea what this does. This is bind, isn't it? That changes to Shin Megami Tensei 5. This is Steel. All skills besides attack become unusable. Can't use skills. Wonderful. I was about to go take a nap, but this is exciting. Okay, so I guess I gotta just Amrita Soda. Really rough. Also, are these guys weak to fire? Are any of them in the first set? It's later that they're weak to fire. Okay, that's fine. Emerita Soda. But yeah, she's weak to confuse and he's weak to sleep. So I probably want to sleep with MC. Let's throw a gem. Weak to again. Dark. Throw that at Pixie. Now, I'm gonna throw a sleep gem at Geary. Or technically at all of them. It could hit every one of them, which would be ideal. I'd love to put them all to sleep, but that's not very realistic. You put Demi-fiend to sleep, but not the guy that's weak to it. Okay. We're gonna lose all our buffs and debuffs. Demi-fiend is asleep. Might be Dedge here. This is a really, really poor start. Masakato getting fucking Javelin Rain turn 1 is like the worst possible thing that could have happened. Got a Luster Candy. Omnipotent Succession here. So let's pass. Bakia Sakura. Beelzebub, not Lucifer, and I did use Beelzebub's dual tape, but then I had to basically do a turn of setup, and nothing I tried worked. I got completely dicked over for the first turn. Okay, so let's do this. Faustrin Execution. Good damage. Now Debilitate. Hopefully this crits. I think I might be dead. Straight up. Because how many times he acted? Like he had the... No, he's only done 3 press turns, so we should be alive, probably? Helps a little, possibly. Fine. Go on. Hopefully, I think we might be dead here. I think he might Gaia Rage on Demi-fiend's next turn, unless this misses. Thank God we got a miss there. I think he would have Gaia Raged without that miss. How do you count a turn for Gaia Rage proc? Is when Demi-fiend summons new allies? Or your turn after he summons? It's when he has a press turn. It's whenever he spends a press turn, that's 1 turn. And you have 5 turns before he Gaia Rages. So once he acts 5 times, then you're dead. You don't kill a demon. Which means I think also if he crits, he's more likely to Gaia Rage. Or actually no, because I guess those are only half turns, right? I'm also not sure if it counts like turns where he's spent like asleep. Okay, so I guess just Galstron Execution. This should like kill everything, right? Damn near. Let's go Concentrate Gem. I don't want to try and sleep the Geary. Missed before, but it's pretty likely to work. Good, it's sleep the Geary and Demi-fiend. Okay. Interesting. That was not in the playbook. I was not expecting to sleep Demi-fiend. I actually don't want Demi-fiend to be asleep here, really. Could wake Demi-fiend up. Because I want to get the next set of ads out so I can start debuffing them and killing them. I mean, he gets 2 press turns anyway, so he'll probably wake up. I should just use this turn to do something productive, like I guess Chakra Drop on Masakado. Or maybe even just Sakuya Sakura for the MP healing for everybody. That's actually kind of productive. Okay, good. He recovered, so now he's gonna summon. That's fine. What I wanted. Here he's asleep, and now just do something stupid. Yeah, that shouldn't do much. He's double debuffed, so I didn't think that would do shit, so... Alright, it's the next set where there's like one that's weak to fire, which is gonna be when Amon's gonna pop off. But it probably makes sense right now to just like throw a gem. Could throw like a fire gem or ice gem at the Cerberus. Just throw ice gem at Cerberus. It shouldn't miss. Can you hurry up? I'm tired. This is gonna be a long fight. Anything isn't gonna be super quick. That's just how it goes. Fire Rage. Thankfully I got a crit there. Debilitate. Calcitrant. Wait, that spent... Using a gem spends your concentrate? That's fucked. I did not know that was a thing. Like, okay. Probably Chakra Pot on Masakado. Now Masakado can charge gem. Got Frost. Kaja, I was expecting that. And pretty rough. Chaotic Will. Ooh, that really fucks us over. Is anybody gonna die? Okay, everybody, it missed on everybody, so that's really good. Also, I think that was deterministic because I did 25% of his health. I think that makes him guaranteed to do that. Okay, so let's pass. Do I just Gaia Rage here? Good Omnipotent Succession here. I think we hold the Magatsuki a little bit. Yeah, later, Lami. Gaia Rage, hope it doesn't miss anybody. Good at crit. Takia Sakura. Just for Calstrant this turn. I could debilitate here with Masakado. Are any of them weak to any ailments? I don't think so, right? Or no, Jack Frost is weak to Charm. That could help a bit. May have Masakado throw a Charm Gem. Nice, got 2 of them. Hopefully that makes us not get fucking, like, Dekaja'd. That's really annoying. He's fucking confused now. It went about as bad as that possibly could have. Okay, so we've got to do shit here. That's so fucking frustrating that Masakado keeps getting hit with fucking ailments. Guess I gotta Amrita Soda him. Okay, so I ain't playing the turn out. So Amrita Soda, pass, Sakuya Sakura, bonk, right? So 3 blinking, 2 crit. That's 2 with a blinking. Yeah, I should be able to Omnipotent Succession this turn, do some damage. Okay, so let's do that. So Amrita Soda. Okay, so I might as well Omnipotent Succession now. And we pass. Takia Sakura. There, now Masakado is in full Giga Chad mode. This should just like do a lot of damage even without full buffs and debuffs. Shit ton of damage. This should nuke the crap out of all of them. Wow, he's charmed and he gets the Dekaja off. Dude, that's so stupid. Holy fuck. That's fucking rigged as hell, man. Oh, so fucking rigged. Rigged. Oh, man. Sucks us up, get good. Nope. Through. That almost went badly. Only 1 crit there. Okay, is he below half? It's unlikely to work. I'm gonna try and keep him from healing to full, but I don't think I'm gonna make it. So I just Megiddo Flame. Okay, let's just Mojito Flame. Let's get damage. I still don't think he's under half, right? That looks like over half to me. Just barely. I don't think he'll Meteorohan yet. And if he does, then whatever. At least I'm not like... At least... I'm gonna bank on him not using Meteorohan this turn. And if he uses it, then he uses it. And if he doesn't, then I'll try and seal him. Okay, so let's Chakra Pot, Amon. Here. Kaguya Sakura can, or Konohasaki can, I guess, Chakra Pot herself. I don't want to Soma. Like, I'd really like to not Soma. Call an ally, that's fine.
Now I'm mad.
Good, at least 2 press turns. Good, okay. Didn't lose any buffs or anything like that. That's great. Let's Megiddo Flame here. Damage. Okay, Gaia Rage. Kaguya Sakura. Now Recalcitrant. Okay. So he's definitely below half health now, right? Like, that really looks like below half to me. Okay, I'm gonna start throwing Sealing Gems at him in the hopes that one of these works. Problem is, he sealed himself at the start of the fight by reflecting a Javelin Rain to himself, so this is less likely to work. I'm gonna try it, though. Yes. It'd be great to seal him right now. Would skip so much bullshit if we get the seal off here. Yes. Feels bad, man. It's not gonna work, is it? Sealed the Geary. But not the best I can hope for. Because if I would have sealed him here, he would have tried to cast Meteorohan and it wouldn't have worked.
How's this?
So you got the fight reset, but whatever. He can only do that once, so you know, it is what it is. Okay, so probably just want to debilitate here, right? How close are any of them to dying? Not at all, of course, because we just did that. Let's Megiddo Flame. No, not Megiddo Flame. Let's Debilitate. Debilitate makes way more sense. And we'll throw a gem. Throw like a fucking Elect Gem or something. Let's throw that. Oh, I should have Omnipotent Succession there. That was really dumb. It's fine, I can fix it, but doesn't mean I lose out on a little bit. Calcitrant. A good damn. Demi-fiend didn't get crit there, which sucks. What do I want to do now here? Kinda okay with how this is set up at the moment. I want to like get off a thing, like a confuse or a sleep, because it'll make things a lot easier if I do. Sleep the Geary, good. I'll also sleep the Kukulkan, that's really good. Okay, so now Omnipotent Succession. Let's chakra pot somebody. I guess Konoha Sakuya.
Here.
And then she can just this. Two of them asleep. We're in a decent spot here. He's gonna have fucking Chaotic Will most likely, but whatever. Ikaja, of course, not surprising. Have Chaotic Will? Okay. I could have done worse. Lesser Candy. Because they weren't able to get rid of their debuffs, so that helps a lot. So they're not all full -2, but still. Pretty decent. Good. Fusion Gem. Chakra drop on somebody.
Here.
Hopefully the Pixie's confusion actually does something. Calls an ally. Of course, it didn't do shit. Dude, none of my ailments are doing anything. It's so rigged, man. It's so rigged. Like, it's like every single time they act through the ailment. Every single time. Like, she couldn't have, like, just fucking punched the Giri Makala and wasted all their turns. She had to actually get the Dekunda off. Like, that's so fucking rigged. So goddamn rigged. Go crit, Madge. Now he's gonna Dekaja. Anytime you have double buff, they Dekaja. That's not cool. Konoha Sakuya just died to Chaotic Will. Gross. It's actually crazy how strong Chaotic Will is when he uses it. Like, he's only got 99 luck. And Konoha Sakuya has 129 luck. And has Abyssal Mask as well. Really bad RNG. Okay, so what's the play here? The play is to charm, right? The play is to go, like, ass, throw a charm gem. Hope it hits the Jack Frost or somebody. Good. Now we go Sakuya Sakura. Now charge gem. Fine, good. Jack Frost didn't do shit. Dolan. Okay, good. They didn't do crap there, and they did a lot of damage, but that was all they did. Okay, Omnipotent Succession. Omnipotent Succession, fuck it. Actually, should I wait on this? I could just throw like a gem or something. Will it get back to my turn? Gems, it's 2. Yeah, it will get back to my turn, won't it? Maybe I should wait. Like, use the omnipotent succession now. And then just throw a gem for some damage. Ice Gem the Cerberus, or maybe like throw a Force Gem on Thor, because he's not. No reason to break the CC early. Yeah, so Force Gem on Thor.
Take this!
Impotent Succession. Pretty funny. Okay, so this should do really good damage. Especially since Demi-fiend is fully debuffed, right? Yeah, good. So that was like, what, 6,200 damage? Pretty good. Okay, so then I guess Megiddo Flame. And Giga Bonk. Jesus. Fucking railed. So what do I want to do now? I don't want a Soma. Like a Chakra Pod Amon, I guess. Probably makes the most sense. That's such a crazy good pop-off. Dodged. Get fucked. Can we kill this turn? Like, can we kill all of them? Probably not. Oh, maybe, actually. He's almost dead. I mean, probably not. I don't think we can kill them all this turn. But at the same time, I don't fucking know. They're gonna like Dekunda, Dekaja bullshit with probably Chaotic Will. The safe play would be most likely to just fucking sleep the Giri. Yeah, I think the safe play is sleep here. And then I can charge with Masakado. I can just skip her fucking turn. Sleep the Giri. Please work.
Take this!
Yes! Missed the other 3, but the sleep on the Giri is really good there. Need to restore everybody's MP. Like, everybody's running kind of low. Not great. I literally just did that to restore MP. We're all gonna get Dekaja and shit, which is gonna suck ass, but... Fuck it, charge gem. Chaotic Will, I knew that was fucking coming. I didn't kill anybody though, so that's good. Yep, there's the Dekaja, the Dekunda. Sleep, and a bonk. Yeah, that's really rough. Okay, so none of the other ones are like ready to be shit on, right? Really know what to do here. A really fucked situation. Let's debilitate. Am I gonna get Gaia Rage next turn? I don't think so. I think I'm fine, probably. Chaotic Will is just so fucking disruptive. I can't ailment anybody, right? Like, I could try, but it's probably not gonna work. Throw a gem at Parvati, that helps a little. It doesn't do much. Throw like a fire gem at Parvati.
Take that!
Just need an action with Masakado and we should be good to go. They're probably gonna do some damage.
Let's go.
Instead of like trying to... Oh shit. Oh, Hanasakia might die. Okay, we're good. Yeah, that was really scuffed, but... The Megiddo Flame here? I think I Soma, yeah, let's just Soma... I hate that I'm having to use a Soma on this. Let's Soma Konoha Sakuya. Now, Gaia Rage. This should kill, like, all the fucking ads, basically. And really swing the momentum in our favor. Calcitrant. Really like to kill the rest of them, too. Chakra Pot, Chakra Pot Amon. How much HP does Demi-fiend have left? Not that much. He's probably gonna Chaotic Will again soon. Really sucks. What's the ideal play here? These guys fully debuffed? No, they're not fully debuffed. Is the ideal play to just debuff here? Yes. Just debuff and then kill them with Gaia Rage. But if Gaia Rage doesn't crit, they won't die. That's kind of fucked. Kukulin will die, actually, but Geary probably won't. Nah, surely Geary will die. Whatever, just debilitate. And fucking just hit them. Just debilitate and hit them. Easy. Chakra Pot Amon. Google, and that's it. Cool. Now we debilitate the new Cucks. Impotent Succession. Getting slowly worn down. That's really good. Good start there. Do I debilitate again? Debilitate. He's almost dead. You aren't missing too much. He's probably gonna Chaotic Will again. If I live through that, then I'll be fine. Yeah, night limited. Have a good nap, sir. They're not weak to anything retarded, right? Have to be a Gaia Rage that I finish him with. Cerberus is just straight up not gonna die. At least help make sure Thor dies, though. Gaia Rage. So, do I Chakra Pot here? Yes, for now, Nahobino. Oh, an ally. Now he's gonna fucking Dikaja. Chaotic Will. Oh, we might be dead. Come on, Sakuya just died. Okay. They're still all decunded and shit. Let's throw like a Charm Gem. Try and charm the Jack Frost. Oh, who would be good to help finish this fight? Probably Zeus. Zeus would be a great, like, fight ender, right? Because he has Luster Candy, so can at least buff. Bring Zeus in.
Your turn, go!
Good, nothing. Dodge, it's not surprising. Media. Oh, that's really rough. 10k. That was really, really rough. Okay. So I probably need to... I guess debilitate plus, No. This is super, super, super fucked. Parvati just, like, completely fucked me there. Am I dead? I might be dead. I'm not sure I see an easy way out of this. So, Luster Candy. Yeah, so that's the first step, is to Luster Candy. Right? I need to plan this turn out. So, Luster Candy... Masakado doesn't have enough fucking MP to do shit right now, which really sucks. So, let me think. So, Luster Candy, Pass, Chakra Pot. That leaves me with 2 actions. Masakado can then Recalcitrant, do a lot of damage. Is that gonna kill, though? No. And do I have the MP to do both Debilitate and Luster Candy with him? No. If I had Magatsuhi, I would. Problem is I also that passive MP regen, which is kinda ass. Yeah, I think we Luster Candy here. And I guess I Gaia Rage to try and do as much damage as possible. Because at least one of these should crit. Just barely. Only 1 fucking crit. Holy crap. I have to Soma fucking Masakado. Do have enough to debilitate, which is really good. It's crit. Okay, thank God I got a fucking crit. If I can get crit there, that would have been not good. Soma... Who do I Soma? It's gotta be Amon. Soma aim on. Please don't do anything fucking crazy. Oh shit. These can be crit. And Frenzy Jump, Luster Candy. Oh, we didn't get Dekajed, nobody procced, so that's good. They're all even with us now, though, which is not so good. Okay, so let's debilitate. So we have a +1 advantage now. I think I got Omnipotent Succession here. Thankfully I have the MP to do so. Now we Gaia Rage. Got a crit. Okay, so now let's Luster Candy. Calcitrant. This should kill all of them. Debilitate. Do I Chakra Pot myself? Chakra Pot / Soma. Yes, I Chakra Pot or Soma, something. Alternatively, I could just try to kill. I don't think that's a good idea. I think we try and kill him next turn. Let's Chakra Pot. Here. Hopefully he doesn't Chaotic Will. If he doesn't Chaotic Will, then I think I've got this. Just Frey Kugel or something. Good. Okay, are any of them weak to fire? I don't think so, right? Look dark. Just debilitate. Make sure nobody misses or anything. Okay, so now Gaia Rage. Bonk him. No crit, you suck, Zeus. Okay, Recalcitrant. Jesus, no crit. Holy crap. Good, that got him. Megiddo Flame for the win. I used up so many resources. I don't even know if I want to try fucking True Masakato after that. I'm gonna have nothing left. It's actually crazy how much harder hard mode is than normal. Like, maybe I just really suck at that fight, but I feel like it's, like, so rough. Fucking hell.
Perfect.
Maybe I should do all the endings on hard before I do Godborn.
Okay, here. This is for you.
Of Monarchy, Pog, Fiendish Sash. Fiendish Sash? What's Fiendish? What's the Fiendish Sash? Did I get that the first time? Proof having overcome a terribly arduous trial. Is that hard mode exclusive? The Fiendish Sash? Best luck, whatever it is you're trying to do. Get the feeling he wants to join you, am I right or am I right? Yes. You have to ask yourself, I got a good feeling about his answer. I love that. Be good. Invite him to join. Demi-fiend.
Now I'm never gonna use him because his stats are only 99 Keck W. Imagine only having 99 stats. Glad, thank you so much for 43 months. Roses are red, you need a therapist, the NCR has declared you a terrorist. Fallout meme. Dude, I am a terrorist. Did you see the fucking bullshit I pulled in that fight? Fucking just bombing them at the end. Just big fucking nukes everywhere right at the end. Pump the damage. So how long did that fight take me this time? Did not, was shopping. Rip. I beat Demi-fiend again, I beat him on hard mode. I'm not even sure I want to try True Masakado now. Like, I'm just gonna die. I'm gonna die and run out of MP if I try True Masakado. I should do it just to see the fight though. Okay. Sakuya, you're back in. Auto. Generally like that placement, though it definitely sucked, like, missing being able to charge on Masakado a few times. I think I prefer this placement overall. So I get the feeling Masakado, like, I don't think my comp is even slightly optimal for it. Bring Beelzebub in, do that, yep, cool. Covered, right? Yes, awesome. Okay, let's go fucking die to True Masakado real quick. Need to see what the fuck is going on with this fight. This one, right? Machi. Hope Masakado doesn't leave my party. Try to fight him. That'd be really fucked if he does. Because he's not a guest, he's an actual demon. Oh, I need to get fucking Magatsuhi. Kill some cats, and then die True Masakado real quick. About an evasive Ranateras who said the Legion do any of the two actions the Legion wants you to do. Oh, I see. Makes sense. Look, I ain't no terrorist, I'm just a gamer. Just trying to kill super bosses. Oh, right. Chiyoda, Otamachi. With Legion, I don't see why anyone would outside of completionist reasons. Some people just like to play the bad guy. Okay, time to go get fucking railed. I swear to God, if I fucking spy scope this boss and it has stats over 200, I'm fucking alt F4ing. Shouldn't even go in with Beelzebub like this. I should go in with like who should I go in with? Maybe Metatron? He might be decent actually here. Got Luster Candy and does like stupid bullshit. Or maybe, whatever, just do Amon for now. He's got decent stats, and he's got Luster Candy and Debilitate. Okay. Do this. Yeah, sure, face Masakado. Fight the true Masakado. Okay, let's spy scope him. It's level 99. Oh god, he starts with a debuff. Right, because I didn't turn off Dread. Yeah, he's like Satan level, basically. Scarlet Blade, Recalcitrant, D-Rama, Critical Zealot, Murderous Glee, Dragonite, Frey Kugel, Brave Blade, Fire Draco Strike. Yeah, he's like the same fight, basically. I wonder if he's just gonna annihilate us because I didn't turn off Dread. Guess we'll find out. Does he have 7 fucking press turns? He has 7 fucking press turns. Oh man, that's so fucking retarded. Also, what's his luck? His luck is 98. Can't believe I didn't crit with fucking Masakado. Okay, impotent succession. Four non-crits. This is good testing here. Okay, let's use a magic mirror. This is probably going to proc some kind of instant fuck you, you're dead sort of thing. But I don't care, because I just want to test this. Okay, so he's got Magic Reflect up now. Now we've got Charge Gem. Okay, Masakado has 5 buffs. That should give him, like, unlimited crit chance. Like, his crit chance should be fucking out of this world. It's 5 non-crits now on from MC. I think I'm about to find a very disturbing revelation here. So Masakado's passive, I'd like to remind everyone, is that for every active effect he has on him, he gets 40% increased crit chance, and also 10% increased crit damage. And I have him with 117 luck with Murderous Glee and Bloody Glee, which is, this is 2.5 times crit chance and 1.8 times crit chance. And they do stack. And I have a little less luck than the boss. Or no, I have more luck. 98 luck versus 117 luck. So my guy has more luck, so his crit chance isn't being depressed, it's being increased. And I have 200% increased crit chance from the passive, along with times 2.5 crit chance, times 1.8 crit chance. Let's see if Recalcitrant Execution crits. I'm gonna bet it doesn't. Oh my god, it crit. It's actually possible. Actually possible to crit him. Rama, Ice Draco Strike, Storm Draco Strike, Wind Draco Strike. Yeah, Megiddo Flame is so inefficient for this fight. I'd be better off dropping Megio Flame for like Trice Agent or something. Not even that, just like fucking Augie Barian would be better for a fight like this. Augie Barian, get rid of Debilitate for high restore. And also Gaia Rage is useless here. I should be running like Figment Slash or something. I think I should be dropping... I should drop Gaia Rage for Figment Slash, and drop Murderous Glee for Dragon Eye, and drop Abyssal Mask for Beast Eye. That's what I should do. Completely change my build. Because Figment Slash will do actual damage due to being able to crit. I mean, technically Gaia Rage can crit, but it seems like Masakado has an extreme amount of crit resistance. Like crit, or like a reduced crit chance, or like reduced chance to be crit rather. Regional channeling. Oh, cool. I'll be honest, I didn't remember that you couldn't do that. Okay, so Magic Mirror on Masakado again. Because Magic Mirror at least doesn't seem to proc anything retarded, so I can use it as a damage multiplier for Masakado. Oh my god, even that didn't crit though. That's crazy. So that's still not guaranteed to crit. He's gonna start just Frey Kugeling everybody to death. Damn. Okay, yeah, we definitely can't beat this fight right now. I'm not even sure I can beat this fight, period, at the moment. Like, it's maybe theoretically possible. I'd need to completely change all my builds. But we're definitely, like, there's just no chance we can beat this fight as is. Can't even, like, outdamage his healing consistently. Like, if my Masakado doesn't crit, then nothing happens. Which means I need, yeah, I think we need Figment Slashers for this. Figment Slash or Hasotobi. Like, Yoshitsune is unironically good for this. The problem is Yoshitsune is so behind on stats that it doesn't really make a lot of sense to use him. I think Masakado is actually still great for this. Because I could just drop Recalcitrant Execution and just pick it back up later through an Essence. It's not too hard to do. Okay, I think the play is we drop like all the crit shit for Figment Slash, because it always crits. It has a high miss chance, right? And so then we just need Dragon Eye and Beast Eye. And double buff to deal with that. Though we're gonna need more agility than him, I think. Like, I don't know, Dragon Eye plus Beast Eye and double Tsukakaja might be enough to just make it do stuff, but it's hard to say. I also think I need Danu for the 15% damage reduction when we have double Rakukaja up. Like, I need just like completely fucking different builds on everybody with this. Like, it's so annoying. Not only that, but Danu needs like more stats. Yeah, it's very frustrating trying to build this. Because I haven't even like started on on like a Danu build yet, but any damage skill with her will be fine as long as she has like at least one positive skill potential. I can just give her a Barian skill and it'll just work for damage. Because I need her just in the party for that 15% DR. And because with the 15% DR, we could like survive fucking Frey Kugel crits. Scrap it all, restart the entire playthrough. Unironically, that. No, but I'm thinking about just like heading straight to New Game Plus. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna Alt F4 this and finish the game. Alt F4. We'll count that as a death because there's literally nothing I can do to beat that fight. I might be able to stall for a while. I could probably stall that fight out for like 2 hours or 3 hours or something like that, unless he has rule breaks, which I don't think he does. I could probably stall that out for 2 or 3 hours, but I literally don't have a win con there. I can't outdamage his healing. Can't outdamage his healing, and I will eventually run out of stall. So that's a death for sure. Straight up, that's a death. So I'm up to, what, like 5 or 6 deaths in this game, right? Because I had like 3 from doing retarded shit in the early game. And then I died to Satan, died to True Masakado. So 5 deaths? I think it's death 5, right? Yeah. But I see like a way I can beat True Masakado. Because like the way to beat True Masakado, I think, is I need some Figment Slashers. I need to be able to like outlast him. The problem is like that fucking those almighty crits I think are gonna be so much damage. They're gonna just kill people through fucking like through all the bullshit. And so we need people that are gonna have really high luck and high vitality. So every demon that I'm planning to use for True Masakado, I need...
Astounding. I sense an entirely new power within you. One I have never sensed before.
Is this new dialogue?
I am certain this is why the menorah...
No, this is the stuff about Demi-fiend.
Now, Nahobino, this world can
whatever.
abide by the great will and create a new world.
Yeah, I need to make Danu. Because this passive right here, Bountiful Earth, that's too good. And look at that, she has positive skill potential with fucking, what you call it? With, light. She also has positive skill potential with ice. Either one works. Problem is, I don't think she's gonna have nearly enough health or fucking anything else. So let's kick somebody from the party and then fucking make her real quick. She's definitely worth an actual slot. Pick Demeter, because I don't think I need Demeter for like anything. And this is like kind of a decent skill actually, though I don't think it goes above the HP cap. Get rid of that. But yeah, I think with Masakado, we just need to be able to fucking outlast him and like actually put out big damage when we're doing damage. I think that's the key with him. So I need to start leveling, not just leveling, but like gaining extra stats on Danu. Because she's gonna be the key to beating True Masakado, because that 15... Because it seems like he doesn't Dekunda Dekaja. It seems, just from the little bit that I saw there, it seems like he does exactly what he does on normal. He's just got more press turns, he's got more stats, more fucking everything, and has a 1,000,000,000% crit resistance. And so we're just gonna go with, like, crazy fizz damage bullshit and bonk him with Figment Slash. Care, doesn't matter what I give her. I wonder if there's like a magical equivalent of Figment Slash. Like, is there like a skill? I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, I have to use Danu, right? And I have to use Konohana Sakuya. Because it's just too good. Too good to not. Yeah. I think that's the play. Interesting, Magatsuhi skills. Yeah, we don't need anything like, we don't need anything like Debilitate. Problem is with 63 Vitality, even with that, even with double Rakukaja and her passive, even if I use like things to get her to level 9, or not level 9, the max HP, like I took both the extra life passives, which I could do. I'm pretty sure a crit Fairy Kugel on her will do like a really retarded amount of damage. Like it will hit for like 1500 with the level of vitality she has. But yeah, she's gonna get a little bit more from leveling, but it won't matter.
We shall fight side by side.
Basically, she needs 1,000,000 vitality incense, and that's just how it is. So many demons that I need to get up. Another gachigasm. I thought the rule is you're not supposed to gachi women. Healing Hands nerf. Big shocker.
Say.
So what is her level now? Also, I should give her stuff. Give her +6 light potential. Let me, I need to look at, like, the list of skills real quick. She doesn't have positive fizz potential, right? I could turn her into a Figment Slasher as well. Yeah, -3 fizz potential. Still worth, though. So yeah, the party for true Masakado is gonna have to be Masakado, Danu, Konohana Sakuya, of course, main character, and I'm gonna have to completely change all my build shit for him. But I think I can do him, but I just don't think I can do him right now on this new game cycle. Not without some grinding to get Danu some vitality. And I could, like, maybe beat him with just, like, subbing in someone else for Danu, like using Amon or something like that, but that just seems so suboptimal, like, so ridiculously suboptimal that it makes me go like, nah, I don't really want to. I'd rather just try to get Danu up to speed. Let's see. Just looking to see if there's anything that makes, like, more sense. And Megiddo Flame is actually, like, the strongest, What is this? Who's Anana? Ethel Queen, Chaos Route. I guess that's probably spoilers. It's a really good fire spell, though. It's like 300 power. Sometimes I see, like, spoilers and just try not to. You know? Because, like, I'm looking at the skill list and it shows, guys. It shows you, like, what the, like, who gets what skills. Like, these ones in red are unique skills. I was looking at, like, fire skills, I noticed, like, oh, 300 power, Raging Hellfire, it's only 40 MP. This demon right here that I haven't seen before, so I'm assuming that's spoilers. Not gonna worry about it right now. It's, like, crazy. Eternal Blizzard's not bad. It's actually really good. 100 power, 3 to 6 hits. It'll always hit the minimum amount of hits on single target, but that is 3 hits. So it's, yes, this is 3 hits. It's gonna always be 300 power, so it's actually really strong. I don't know why I'm even looking at alternatives. I mean, if anything, I should be looking at, like, non-unique stuff. Wait, are the Pierce skills stronger than the non-Pierce skills? No, I was looking at Mabu Fubarian. Okay, yeah, so I think the best skill for her is probably just going to be Hama Barian. I should check to make sure Hama has the same power as other stuff. Hama Barian, yep, 265 power. Could also do, like, fucking White Draco Strike, but that's probably not going to be productive. Cheaper than Hama Barian, but not by an insane amount. Yeah, I think the rule is all the DPSers are gonna need restore. If I can swing it somehow. Where is Astral Saint Strike might be good here actually. Is this better than using Masakado? Problem is I have no investment in Artemis, so 300 power, it'll never crit. Where's Figment Slash? Figment Slash is 300 power and will always crit. Okay, yeah, no, we're definitely going Figment Slash with Masakado. Yeah, definitely Figment Slash with Masakado. I don't think anything else is close. I mean, like, Madness Nails is kind of good. What Myriad Slashes? Probably doesn't compare to actually critting. But you don't need the crit for, okay, yeah, it's 400 power. It's decent. And these are Magatsuhi skills. How much does Figment Slash cost? 50 MP? That's not that bad, because that's base MP cost. So the level 9 Fizz potential make that pretty cheap. Yeah, that should be good. We just need everybody to be able to live. Like, I think that I could beat True Masakado right now on normal. Madness Nail looks insane. It's not quite as insane as it looks, because on single target, you'll always hit the minimum amount, right? On those ones that are like random foes and they do a random amount of hits. They can only hit the higher amount if there's more than one target. You know, or unless you're using a Magatsuhi skill to make them hit the max amount of times. Yeah, I think the play is I need to convert everybody into fucking Figment Slash cucks. Because, Figment Slash, you also kind of need to enable it, right? But the thing is, it always crits, and so you just need to make sure you have enough agility that you don't miss. Because the big downside with Figment Slash, aside from the fact that it's single target, is it only has a 50% hit rate. And so you need to get stuff to make it to where you don't miss. And so you need Dragon Eye and Beast Eye. But, you know, the good stuff is that, you know, you can drop things like Murderous Glee, right? So the build would be, I don't think True Masakado has any insta-kill. I mean, he might, for all I know. He might have, like, fucking something like Chaotic Will, in which case I'd need Abyssal Mask. But, I'd probably drop Abyssal Mask and, Murderous Glee, right? And probably Repel Fizz. And, of course, drop Gaia Rage. So Gaia Rage gets swapped in for Figment Slash. And then, these three get changed to Dragon Eye, Beast Eye, and then that leaves me with an open slot. Probably put High Restore there, so that Figment Slash is almost MP neutral, so I don't really have to worry about sustain throughout the entire fight. So that seems pretty good to me. And then, with Masakado, I'll go for basically the same exact build. Not basically, I will literally go for the same exact build. I have more skills that I need to drop, but that's easy to do. So I just gotta make sure I have the essences to get my old skills back, which is not too hard. I mean, I just grabbed Demi-fiend's essence. I would do this right now, but I just know that Danu's not gonna survive. Like, she just doesn't have the chunkiness to survive. I need to funnel a playthrough or two's worth of fucking Vitality Incense straight into her. Like, she needs all the Vid Incense in the world. And she needs some agility too, though the agility's not that important. But yeah. Needs a bit of agility. Luck's already more than fine. She needs some magic too, but I really want to keep funneling all the bullshit enemies. Nice. Get it to her, praise the Earth Mommy. Yeah, so like my plan was to try and do True Masakado on this playthrough, and then do Satan on the next playthrough, but I might delay that a little bit. I might just delay that whole process. I think I'm just gonna go for the other endings first. So probably do like Chaos ending, do Law ending for Canon of Creation, and then do like the neutral, not true ending, and on that playthrough beat True Masakado. And then after I, because then I should have more than enough, like, resources at that point to actually get this shit done. And then, after that, then we'll do the rematch with Satan. I think that's the play. So yeah, let's go, I guess let's go straight to the Empyrean to beat the game. Because I don't think I have anything else to do here. Unless there might be another quest, actually, in, like, the Temple of Eternity with Michael. Or actually, isn't that started with, like, doing the... like, something in the Empyrean? On the Temple of Eternity, right? Fucking hurts my brain. I just don't want to miss things that are going to, like, huck me out of 100%. There's always another quest in the Temple of Eternity in this game, and it never fucking tells you. Wait, are you at the Temple of Eternity already, Skinny? Oh. Uh-oh. Just don't want to miss the thing with fucking Michael and Melchizedek. Just getting mad for you? Oh, okay. As someone on the internet, I can respect that. Because in Ken the Vengeance, Melchizedek was here, and I had to talk to him. But it looks like that's not the case now. I mean, I could check where he was at before as a quest giver. But I didn't see anything when I looked just now, so... let's look again. Maybe I'm just blind. Kaito. I don't see any kind of quest or conversation over there. I could also check Metatron's room in Temple of Eternity. That is the one, like... I have a few complaints about this game. They're all pretty small. I think my biggest one might be, I wish when the game was going to, like, update, like, oh yeah, there's new side quests in this place. I wish it would, like, fucking tell you, you know? His name means Bad King Dick in ancient Hebrew. I don't think it means that. Let's go this way. Walk through here and see if Michael's here now. No. Michael. Mal Kaiser deck. I don't know. It's Demon King's castle for some random reason. Because isn't there supposed to be like a quest line here? I thought there was, right? Because like in fucking Canon of whatchamacallit, Vengeance, you have the like Belial quest line that spawns at this point. Of course, maybe I can't do either of those, so I'm neutral on this playthrough. I have a heart full of neutrality. Okay, I always check the demon list. Check. Goal. Clear the Seraph's Return Law route. Okay, so yeah, I guess like to get any kind of follow-up to that, you have to be on Law. Be on fucking neutral. Okay, so yeah, let's just go beat the game. Let's go kick Lucifer's ass. Fine, right? Yeah. I swapped Zeus in. Yep, travel the realm beyond the earth and heavens. Interesting, I didn't get a choice of like powerful being or extremely powerful being this time. I wonder if it's because I'm locked in the true ending, if I'll have to fight the true form of Transcendent Lucifer. Just ice skate past Lucifer.
To possess such incredible power, no doubt means you are able to see my true form. Look upon me.
I definitely prefer the old design for Lucifer, but I get what they're going for with this. He's taken on the likeness of the like holy version of the Demiurge.
Shall we begin?
Okay, let's see what level he is. Is he 99 or is he 84?
Lord of Chaos, I defeated the Creator, consumed his knowledge, and became more than he could possibly imagine. It was then I came to understand this world. Allow me to share what I'd learned.
Yeah, it's level 99, Lucifer. It's okay. It's the same exact fight. I even have his stuff here, right? Like, it even shows me all his like skill potentials and stuff like that. Because I've already defeated him. Of course, this is hard mode, not normal mode, so probably going to put up a little bit of a fight. Debilitate.
Think you can handle this?
Now let's go Omnipotent Succession. Change. Bring in Mr. Zeus. Zeus! I feel like it was more a reclamation as far as it was when he was angelic, like he defeated God and got back his holiness. I mean, that's definitely one way you could read it, I suppose. But I still think what they were going for was, is that, you know, he's essentially become the Demiurge since he has taken on that role. Like, he's taken on the role of being the new ruler. If you compare, like, what he looks like here to, like, the Demiurge and Strikers, for example, it's a pretty similar design. There's, of course, a lot of differences, but there's also a lot of similarities.
This
Oh, what am I doing? Why did I attack there? That was really dumb. I forgot I had Omnipotent Succession up. I was gonna wait. Madge. Oh well. It's fine. It's fine, just beat his ass. We are not critting, like, at all. For the single target boss fights, I feel like Figment Slash is just the way to go. The problem is it's, like, really annoying to pick Gaia Rage back up, and Gaia Rage is so good on ad fights, I don't want to get rid of it. I mean, it doesn't matter, because this fight's not particularly hard. Chakra Elixir on Masakato, because he's gonna have the biggest MP issues. Yeah. Boom. Bonk him, Masakato.
one must consider true freedom. Is that all?
No, he created a star and changed affinities. I don't know if I can beat him, boys. He's pretty strong. Do I debilitate here or Sakuya Sakura? Let's debilitate for now. It's a safer play, technically. I didn't put Boon Boost back on fucking Konoha Sakuya, so it's a bit annoying. Phase 2.
Following the world's recreation, a new dot will eventually appear. And soon after, the gods will rise up to claim the throne. Battle after battle, you sought to purge demons from this world, but they will come slithering back, as they always do. This endless cycle is the result of a spatial governing phenomenon known as the Mandala system.
It's like the deepest lore of all deep lores right here.
Of such restrictions. Do you not wish to be free from Mandala's eternal machinations?
Okay, so... kinda fucky. Just do it... like this. I can just charge gem and shit. Right. Charge gem.
As if you really stand a chance.
The Mandala effect. Oh man, that's too great. He keeps his debuffs, right? Yeah, good. Doesn't gonna be like as crazy of a pop off as it could be, but it's fine. Dude, he's going straight for the healer. I don't have Omnipotent Succession up right now because I'm dumb, but it's fine. Didn't even get a charge off with Nahobino, but it's fine. Nahobino's not the main damage dealer on this fight. Fuck it, this guy a rage. This guy a rage again.
Long have I searched for a way to truly be free. At last, I have found but one possibility. End me. Consume my knowledge, and with it, wrest this world from the Mandala's endless eons. This is the reason for my transcendence.
Make sure everybody has MP. Mecha Lucifer easy fight confirmed. He's not actually like an easy fight, I'm just horrifically overpowered. And then like the new fights added in Vengeance are fucking crazy. Oh my god, what's with the not critting bullshit? Crit him, Masakato. You're the only one that can, apparently.
One must consider truth.
No, make it go on. Inferno of God? No way. I actually did a lot of damage. Like, I almost proc fucking Masakato's Enduring Soul. He's dead, though. Unless Masakato doesn't crit. Actually, he might live. A bit crazy. I'm sure it's fine. Yep, he's dead.
Magnificent, my children. With this, the world will surely be freed.
I feel like this ending is very, very similar to the Law ending in Canon of Vengeance. So I imagine the epilogue might be a bit different. I also think the other endings are going to be more different from this. Or like more different than this.
So that's it. With what Lucifer has shared, the world you create will be everlasting. True, unrestricted freedom, born from eons of battle. All that's left is to add the final touches. Gods and demons have no place in the world, at least not in yours. It seems this is truly farewell. Still, our souls are one and the same. and all you do will be as I would have done.
Oh god, he's such a Giga Chad.
It's in your hands. Make it so.
So this is interesting because what they're saying here is contradicted by what Satan says later, right? Because Satan basically says that you failed, and that what you did didn't really have any actual effect on the mandala system. Like that's what Satan says when you know, like right before the boss fight. I have a little more context now to understand what he meant, because I didn't really fully get what he meant the first time. Because I was like, well, were we trying to break the mandala system? But I guess in the true neutral ending of this, you are. It's just like stated a bit more explicitly in Canon of Creation than it is in Canon of Vengeance. Which makes sense now why Satan only spawns when you do either Bar Chaos ending for Vengeance or true neutral ending for Canon of Creation. Because this is an attack on the mandala system itself, essentially. And Satan is... he's appearing as a response to that, judging on behalf of the system. So it makes sense why he would appear after one of those three endings, but not any of the other ones. Because the other ones are still working within the paradigm of the mandala system instead of trying to break away from it. And so Big Daddy Satan does need to get involved. Interesting we're not in Nahobino form for this time. Human form. Most powerful human in the verse. In the background, you see all the universes that are part of the mandala system, all connected to each other. The entire Sea of Amala. And this is why they call it the Amala universe in Nocturne, because it structurally has, you know, it has the same structure as a universe, right? It's like a universe of universes. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break while the credits roll. I'll be back, boys. Man, I'm good. Got back just in time. Just in time, boys.
And thus ended the world of man.
Eh?
With the new ruler came a new world order. It was an order akin to the world of old, and yet it was altogether different.
So this is Goku that's talking, right? Or whatever his real name
a world
is.
free from demons,
Amitabha
of a
or whatever.
never-ending cycle of creation at last being broken, had led to this moment. But all things must eventually come to an end. Could the world truly exist apart from Mandala?
Huh. Fascinating.
Only the cosmos know what tomorrow will bring.
Got them yellow eyes going just like a shadow. Virtual trainer sequence battles for humanity alone is now available. Pog. Okay, preparing to save clear data. Okay. Save over this old clear data. Cool. Load. Load cycle 2. Let's do, yep, select method carryover data, reborn. Yep, reborn. Difficulty select, we're going for hard mode again. Shouldn't even bother going for hard mode on this playthrough, I should just do like fucking normal. And it doesn't matter though. If anything, it's better to do hard because it'll give you more realistic expectations for crit and things like that. I'll be able to more easily track the progression and such, track my damage. In-game on hard. Oh. Fuck registering Tau. Get this. Yep. Okay, so now for these next like 3 endings. I'm gonna be like speedrunning through most of this. So I do want to hear this dialogue at the start again.
Linked to the future. The choices you make will affect the very course of the world.
Who is this that is talking at the start? Am I retarded for not knowing that? Because it's not Goko, it's not Lucifer, it's not Metatron. Like, who the heck is this that's talking at the friggin' start? I swear it's not any of the characters in the game. It's him? Dude, it might be.
Now. The soul of that girl cannot be permitted to exist.
It's like the same with the
By
scene
her
with
very
Tao.
nature, she will lead the world into chaos and ruin. She must remain sealed here for all eternity.
I don't recognize the woman that's talking either.
Will lead not to the future destined for this world, but to a world yet unknown.
Knowing only this, will you still take her hand?
Like, I actually have no fucking idea who these people are that's talking, and I feel like it's really important. Okay, we're not gonna take her hand. So these next, like, 3 playthroughs, we're gonna go, like, full speedrun mode, other than watching maybe a few key scenes, and of course watching scenes, like, near the end of the game where it's actually gonna start to be different. Because for the most part, all I need to really do is I just need to hit the quests that give, like, bombs and incense and stuff like that. And I have a pretty good idea of which ones to grab. It's pretty much always the, like, law chaos ones that give you stuff like that. And the ones that are part of big quest lines. Like, those all need to be done. Don't take her hand. We're doing Canon the Creation 3 more times before we go back to Vengeance.
You have
and at the end of,
that girl's soul cannot be permitted to
the end of, like, Cycle 5, I'll try and do True
As
Masakado.
long as she remains bound to this place, the world shall be guided to its destined future.
Yep, start.
Alright.
All this shit at the start we can just fucking skip. We can just go, like, hard fucking cutscene skip. Yep, confirm. Confirm. Yep. Yep. Actual speedrun now, boys. Zoom in. I think I need to talk to everybody here.
Hey there!
Hey.
Hey, hey!
Igor and Belladonna. Who the fuck's Belladonna? Basically 1/64th the speed of an actual speed run.
Home in groups, right? You should walk with us.
1/64th the speed. That would be slower than my first playthrough, sir. So okay, so am I doing Law or Chaos? Fuck it, let's do Chaos on this playthrough. I don't want to. I'm gonna be a dick to everybody for the whole playthrough.
We don't want the girls to walk home alone.
Oh, hey you two!
Okay, nothing else is gonna be different in this scene. Velvet Room Girl. Velvet Room Girls are, Wait, is there a girl named... Is that the fucking, the singer from, like, P1? Maybe. She's not, like, an actual Velvet Room attendant if she is. Like, I need to Google this now. Is that the one from, like, P1? Oh yeah, it is. It's the one from fucking P1. It's the singer. Like P1 and P2. I completely forgot her name because she's like way less important than actual Velvet Room attendants. Go here. It'd be impressive if I managed to make this run take longer than my first playthrough.
Then
Fine, I guess.
thanks.
I believe in you. I don't think I want that kind of belief. Gotta go right. Takanawa Tunnel. Get into the netherworld. A real town gamer could do it. Dude, I'm not gonna be a town gamer on this one. Ain't no town gamer here. Yeah, run faster! Faster, 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 faster! I missed my party. No, of course not. Slow walk. Yep.
Young man, if you wish to live, take my hand.
Until then, may your newfound power guide
Shut up,
your
Lucifer.
survival.
Bonk him, Zeus. He's weak to lightning.
All hostile. That was a horde of demons.
Whatever. Demons?
Correct. Descendant furthermore.
Whatever. Imagine the MC is suicidal and he just responds, "Fuck off, this is my one only chance to do this, or people won't judge me for it later." Great. See how quickly I can beat Act 1.
Observe. I've heard that...
Start of the game is so slow on subsequent playthroughs. Thankfully, it's not too bad with dialogue skip and cutscene skip. But there's still a lot of, like, little moments like that where it, like, zooms in on something and you can't, like, just skip past it.
Before I'm rather...
Gustav! Save right there. And keep going. I don't know how long I'm going to stream tonight, but we're going to keep going for a while.
Young man.
Grab the Memon. Now we gotta go back to talk to Gustav because tutorial forces us to.
Young man.
Young man.
Well, damn you, starving if not here. So I guess we'll be slapping you harming you too.
Fucking little dick demons. Leave.
Huh? What? You're really just gonna ignore a little cutie like me? Turn your
Yes.
back on me and you're gonna miss out! Wait a sec. I just realized I've never seen you before.
I haven't seen this scene like this, so.
Well, how weird. So who are you?
Okay, it's not like any different. Just the first like couple lines there are a bit different if you tell her to fuck off. Or rather, if you try to fuck off.
Young man.
Well, now, isn't it?
No new miracles, right? Didn't unlock anything crazy. No.
Well,
Young man.
Young man. Young man.
Well done, young man.
He is.
What? You jerk! And after I went through all that trouble!
The demon Komodo threw the beat at you and left.
Young man, regardless of how that played out, this will still be useful. We should take it and be on our way.
Oh man, that's really funny.
May I have a moment?
What could have possibly happened to Tokyo while we were in that tunnel?
Everything.
What?
I guess anytime there's no more dialogue options that you need to pick, you can skip the scene. It's good to know.
Young... Young man.
What'd you find?
Kinds of use.
Yeah, whatever, Mazako. What's up with Ogami?
As I've already mentioned, there are a number of dangerous demons in this world. However, young man, are you considering letting that demon travel with you?
Help another, help yourself.
Help another, help yourself. I see. So you are looking at this in terms of what best serves you.
Yeah, this is the asshole
If that is your
playthrough.
decision, then I will respect it.
He has Navigator now. Get this.
By the way,
actually important stuff, the thing we're really here for on this playthrough, the thing that actually matters. Oh yeah. Gimme, 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 gimme. What do I want to put points into? May I just pump agility this playthrough? No, strength, vit, luck will help for like the late game. I think I'm just gonna do full like strength, vit, luck this playthrough, and then next playthrough I'm just gonna like hard pump agility. No, I'm even trying to do these other conversations. There's no point. Thank you, motherfucker. He survived like a few hits. Kinda crazy when you think about it. Granted, he's like level 50 and is meant to be like more tanky than anything else, but... I wonder what the last like tutorial is in this game. Like the last time when it will like zoom in on something like that, stop what you're doing, and force you to like do some kind of tutorial thing. Certainly not this. Certainly wasn't the previous one. Not gonna bother doing any of those side quests because I don't think any of them matter.
be careful.
Katsui demon. These things are so incredibly imbalanced. Bid incense for Dana. Danu, whoever her name is. I'm gonna just give her every fucking vid incense that I get on this playthrough. Straight up. I like have to do this side quest. And I think I could technically refuse. Whatever, it's fine. Just fucking grab all 10 of them. Oh, I can just do it later. Yep, not right now. Do it later. Fuck off.
Young man.
This is glitchless 80%. Pretty much. We want to do this quest here since this is a law/chaos quest. I think this also gives like some kind of growth item. Since anytime where you have like a conflicting quest like that where you have to choose, it gives a growth item. Pretty sure even this first quest.
You want some? Well, do ya? Hey, 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 hey! Hey, Hey,
We'll kill Apsaris real quick because we're going chaos on this one. I've killed Apsaris on every playthrough. I'll do fucking a playthrough where I don't kill her. Like that'll be my next one, like my law playthrough. I won't kill her. Oh, I have to do this fucking dialogue here. Right? Oh, I don't have the return pillar yet, that's why. I'm like, why can't I teleport? Get the return pillar yet. Means I shouldn't even turn this in yet. Let's just do this first. Get the return pillar and then fucking do any necessary side quests. Get that cutscene even though it's awesome. There's one item in this game that can fuck off. What's that? Balm of Life. Yup. I just see Balm of. Did you type an emote there? That's where emotes have been, like, fucked lately. Human Haunt. Type an emote there. Yep, I see the emote when I mouse over it. That's weird. Like not showing up correctly. I know what you meant though. You could just say Balm of, and I immediately know because I've been trolled too. There we go. Now it showed up finally. Okay, strength, bit, luck. Oh, did it take a long time to load for you as well? It's good, it's not just on my end then. It must be something wrong with Twitch. Something wrong with Twitch or 7TV. Right, that's a 7TV mode, isn't it? So that means there's something wrong with 7TV specifically. Pick that chef and go, oh, a balm! I think it even says life balm. It calls it Balm of Life. Which is different from Balm of Health. Or Balm of Stamina. Okay, got the return pillar. Excellent.
Hey!
Shut up, Amanazako.
Right, I need to go turn the Leon Chi quest.
Hey, uh-huh. Hey, hey, hey! Hey, uh-huh.
Hey!
Stamina incense. Health incense is also great. Not sure that was even faster since I started running back. Ungrateful gamers these days are most that game dev complaining about hating gamers on Reddit. I actually have no idea what you're talking about, but it would not surprise me that the game developer would post something like that. Like, there is so much animosity these days between developers and players. Grab that Mimon some right here, and I'll probably grab all the Mimons anyways, even though it's like kind of time inefficient. I'm not gonna do extra playthroughs to make up for it, so you know. Sense.
Hey, hey, hey! Hey, uh-huh. Here you go. Hey, uh-huh.
As a result, spoke with the post on stream. Basically, summed up to shitty game devs making games for themselves, not a target audience. Oh yeah, it's absolutely what's going on. He's right about that.
Here you go. Hey, uh-huh. Hey, hey, hey! Hey, uh-huh.
Nice vid incense, we
Oh,
need
you want
those.
some? Well, do ya? Hey,
It's okay, Monozako.
uh-huh.
Hasn't been toxic as usual, someone should cancel him already. Yeah, true.
The diet pill. Here you go. Hey,
How many times has he been canceled so far? It's good. It's good shit.
uh-huh. Hey, uh-huh.
Young man.
Are we slaying ourselves first? No. Yeah, sure. Angel's request. These moon phases can fuck off too. I mean, they're not that bad compared to like Nocturne. I mean, moon phase doesn't even really affect much in this game, right? Passes like relatively quick. Oh my god, fuck off, angels. I'm not trying to talk to you. I'm just trying to move.
Hey, hey, hey! Hey,
Yeah, that did in fact happen to me on the Mazako's quest line. Oh yeah, that's the only time in the game where you have to like actually wait on moon phase. Literally the only time in the game when that happens. This way, right? Yes. Fucking running in circles.
Here you go.
Yep. This is a two-parter. That up. Open shortcut.
Be careful.
Could've just returned pillared there, but whatever. It's fine.
Say.
Hey! Right.
Here you go. Uh-huh. Hey, uh-huh.
Ability incense is good. Get a lot of those from Masakado. It's gonna be a Figment Slasher. Isn't it like right over there? Oh yeah, I went up here for no reason. Whatever, that's fine. Get the meme on at least.
Hey, hey, hey! Hey, uh-huh.
My name is Nua. Prepare to die.
Isn't...
Order gets in the way.
Oh. I knew there was something different about you. Yes, you are quite different indeed from the angels of Bethel. I look forward to seeing what you can accomplish.
Hey.
Whoa. Also, we've just finished 1/4 of the game, boys. Technically slightly less than a quarter, like 20%. It's really fast when you just run straight for the main quest, kill everything in one hit, and you know, skip all the dialogue and cutscenes. I'm only listening to dialogue that I know is going to be new. Never signed up for this.
I understand, but you have no choice in the matter.
I'm thankful the Proto-Fiend returned safely.
Whatever. Okay, so that was the only new dialogue there. Basically, it's just like when I pick the Chaos Cuck options. Yeah, listen to that dialogue, and that's about it.
Yep.
I have to talk to everybody.
We should
I think you mean Chaos Chad, sir. Everybody's a cuck. Law cuck, Chaos cuck. Same shit.
Oh. Tao returned after. Well, I would.
Probably want to do this quest, because I think this enables other quests later that give bombs and shit. And it shouldn't take very long to do.
Morning,
After
man.
school on the roof.
Me?
Did I even do this quest before? Like, that's what she said, right? After school, we're on the second floor after school. Fuck Ichiro, kill him now while he's unknowing. Yeah, true.
Oh, hey.
I don't feel
Come
like
on,
it.
don't be a jerk. But I can't really talk about it at school.
Oh, she's unfazed by that.
You know.
Like, come on, don't be a jerk. Okay, so where's this guy that I need to talk to for the fucking quest? Is there actually somebody in here? It might be.
Yo.
Fucking occult guy. Don't remember where the fuck he's at. Oh, this has gotta be him right here. That's the female voice in the gang is Sophia. I don't think it is. Could be Sophia Pleroma. Instead of Sophia Akamoth. Somehow I don't think that's the case, though.
are.
Yep. Who was that?
Oh, Itsukishima? She was hurt.
All it gives me is a can of jelly, but I think it's so important to do that quest, actually. Wait, going the wrong way. Is SMT or the Persona spinoff bigger in Japan? Persona is by far bigger than SMT worldwide, including Japan. So this game has probably gotten the biggest buzz out of any SMT game so far, and I think if SMT 6 looks really good and has no glaring issues and has a global release of all platforms, then I think SMT 6 is gonna pop off really hard. Remember if this one gets me anything. Corpse. Demon. Light a candle. Gets me a stupid parry app I already had. I can skip that quest from now on. I think the only quest I need to do within Tokyo is the Turbo Granny one. Return objective, return to dorm, okay. Through here. Ow. Yep.
Hey there. Thanks for coming.
Option. About.
Well, it's about Sahori. I mean, Sahori Itsukishima from school. She's my friend. It's just... I know. Thanks for hearing me out.
It's Joji Temple. Dirt. Way.
Dire, sir.
Incoming.
It didn't even get to the beat drop on that.
Crave sweet Magatsuri, human, and I declare you my first meal.
No doubt Lamu had the same destination in mind.
I'll try, but I don't know if Dazai and I can do this alone. Once you can afford to, get to the school.
Report. I've just heard from Jozoji. Did you track down the demonic intruder? So, a powerful demonic...
Guess I'll grab the ley line fount, even though it won't stick. I should go into World of Shadows real quick, pick up the menorah. Menorah of Knowledge. Cool. Might not even bother fighting Demi-fiend on this playthrough.
It's Lamu. He's got one of the schoolgirls.
This is technically the chaos option here, I think. We have to help her.
Why do you hesitate?
I picked a lot of chaos options on my first playthrough, but somehow still ended up getting the law ending in Canon of Vengeance. It's kind of surprising.
I must say.
Trying to speed run as fast as I can here. Zoom, zoom.
The demon.
It's crazy how weighted against you things like dodge chance are on hard mode. Like, look at this, they have 19 and 17 agility respectively, and they managed to hit Masakado and Konoha Sakuya, who have 94 and 95 agility. Kinda funny. I think that might just mean, though, that the base hit chance in this game is really high. Like, it is weighted against you on hard mode, but I think it's also just base hit chance being extremely high. I would skip the whole thing. I kind of wanted to see the... Or wait, no, it's later when she dies, right? Actually, I don't even think it shows the thing in... Like, where she's brought back, like in Canon of Vengeance.
A word.
Maybe it does. Maybe I'm crazy. Okay. And more stats. I regret everything I ever put into Bale. He has such a good passive, but his skill potentials are, like, gross. Okay, so what do I want here? Just keep... I guess I'll just keep doing the same thing. Strength, Vit, Luck. I'll start pumping agility, I think, on my next playthrough and just do, like, nothing but agility.
Hear me.
want a solid, like, 30-point advantage on Masakado, at least. Let's go back here. Let's do Matador real quick.
I've just picked up a...
Oh, I can also do the, like, DLC quests now, can't I? I should do all those real quick. Let's get the massive stat boosts from them. Why not skip the Fiend cutscenes? Oh, I see, because it's not an actual cutscene, it's dialogue. You have to fast forward through it. Red Capote! Giant building.
Hey!
I have to do fucking the Miyato battles in order to complete this quest. Whatever, it'll take 2 seconds, it doesn't matter. Right way. So while I'm running around the game like this, I should have Anu in my party instead of Zeus. Throw her in the back there.
Yes? Yes?
Have a second?
Right.
See you.
Do you have a moment?
These quests right here are some very nice stat boosts.
Hey!
5 quests all give bombs. Booba.
He's actually like kind of strong, right? Whatever, you can just guard. Hello, Alta. Oh, I can see the emote on OBS. Interesting. Rage of Queen completed. How are you doing, Alta? You have a good 4th of July?
Here you go.
God damn it, Monozako. Waypoint.
Oh, you want some? Well, do ya?
Grab this thing. Then talk to Konohasaki yet. Crit chance from Masakado. Don't remember how to get there. Like this? I think it's like this. I have to take this spot right here. Yep. Good job,
oh, you
me.
Want some? Well, do ya? Hey, uh-huh. Oh.
Okay, Dagda, time to die.
Stay alert.
Destroyed.
I see.
Put your weapon. That's the chaos option for sure. Bearing in there is definitely the chaos option.
Take.
And that's all the DLC quests done. But this is like, you never stood a chance against him.
Speaking of which... Hey! Right.
7 strength bombs, so good.
Right.
See you.
Get 1 health, 1 stamina, 7 strength, 5 magic. What else do we get here?
Yes.
Get this one. 3 vitality.
Be seeing you.
The things it doesn't give you for the the DLC quests are luck and agility. Let's use all those bombs now. Health bomb, stamina bomb, 7 strength bombs. Add up to 175 strength. Only 20, only like what, 23 less than Satan's vitality? So we still can't do any fucking damage to him. Still fuck up True Masakado though. Assuming I have a proper build. Okay. All my meters are finally maxed out. Magic finally got over 99. I feel like they give you more free strength than anything else. You get a lot of free strength going through the game. Whereas, if I want to actually pump up my agility, I'm gonna have to actually focus points on that. Okay, I think I'm gonna call it there, boys. Got a decent amount done today. Did the first 25% of whatchamacallit, my next new game cycle. Hello, Mail, and bye-bye, Mail. I'm peacing out. Hi, Larkus. Hello and goodbye, because I'm calling it here. You're like, oh, feels bad, man. Feels bad, man. I'll be on tomorrow. Wait, what day is tomorrow? Friday? Oh yeah, definitely. Fuck. That's a great emote. Yeah, bye guys. Night, Alta. Thanks for hanging out, everybody.